Bruce Buffer is wild, huh? I played poker with him the other day. In something. What was it? Some World Series poker event. We are live playing 2 25-50 no limit hold'em tables on CoinPoker. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting started. Say hello to everyone. First hand of the day, the Whalers just checks it down with a 5 high. That's good for me. I was prepared to concede the pot. What am I doing today? Today we are streaming 25-50 no limit hold'em. It's super duper early in Las Vegas. It's 9 a.m. That's like, I don't even know what time that's like when I'm at home. This would be like waking up at 2 a.m. and playing or something. Why did I agree to do this? I do not know. I think I can do it all, apparently. Apparently, I think I can do it all. So that's fine. That's fun. We'll try to do it all. I don't mind. We're also going to stream a $2,000 free roll. If you're new here, you can get in the $2,000 free roll. pokercoaching.com/freeroll. That will be happening in about 3 hours. If I'm super duper 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 tired in 3 hours, I may not actually play it. But I fully plan to. We'll see how it goes. I'm on the stay up super late to play poker at noon schedule currently. Things have been going well enough out here in Las Vegas. I won a tournament yesterday. That's cool. Over here with this draw, we're going to call. If we get a 5, it's like always good, pretty much. And if we get clubs, that's probably good. Ace is probably good too. A whole lot of probably good things usually equals barely good. And we'll just check fold a turn now. King on the river. Oh, man, I so want to bluff this, but I'm not going to. Because if I bet any like normal amount, they're just going to call with queen, jack, or a king, right? So I'm just going to check. I lose here every time by checking, but I think this is fine. Will anyone ever believe me if I check raise? That's the question. We have a good hand to check raise. I think it's going to look so incredibly unbelievable if I check raise on the first hand. Now, maybe that's just really bad. I should probably just go for it, right? I fully realize my hand is good to go for it with, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to fold. I'm going to fold like a baby early in the tournament, and we get bluffed. Okay. Serious poker now. Let me get this trophy over here. That's not how a champion would play this hand. I did wake up about 10 minutes ago. That's not how a champion would have played that hand. That was a mistake. I'm check shoving the river next time. Is JL late reg this stream? I am streaming, right? It'll be live soon. I'm going to play like a champion from now on today. They already got me steamed up. Actually, I got myself steamed up. I should have check shoved. Or just bet. We'll 3-bet this one and not fold to Sam. Good morning, Sam. Sam's always here battling me out. Got to respect it. A lot of people are only here about half the time, a third of the time. Since I started, I've been here every time, and so has Sam. Mad props there. Okay. I think we can go 8 on the flop. I'm probably just going to get stacked here, honestly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So I'm going to call here. I probably have 2 outs. Seems like a weird spot just to rip it in with a queen. I mean, look, you could just have a queen, right? But I'm just going to pay. I just pay. Just pay and get stuck right off the bat. All right. Just pay and get stuck right off the bat. All right. I'm okay with that, believe it or not. I do not mind getting sacked in that scenario. I do know Sam will jam lots of various draws. That said, maybe on the board without so many flush draws, Sam will not jam too many draws. In which case, maybe we're supposed to fold. Maybe we're supposed to just check call. Who knows? Who knows? Got to put on my stronger glasses. Got to summon the legend. He would have sacked off with those 10s. I can guarantee you that. King 10 offsuit. Sam limps. Let's raise it up. Labutus cold calls. The 5. Raise. Sam might just jam it all in my face here. Wouldn't doubt it. I will fold, obviously. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Top pair 3 ways. Also on draw heavy board. I think we just bet, though, right? Bet and not fold, same story. I have not played with Labutus much at all, I don't think. Definitely, it's a dicey spot on this type of board. If someone you don't know shoves. But luckily, we didn't have to deal with that right now. It's actually funny. I wore these glasses at the final table a little bit. And maybe, let's say, an hour. I lost every hand for like 50, 57 minutes. I was sitting there thinking, man, these glasses must be unlucky. LOLs. But then I won a hand. So that was okay. I've been doing a good job of consolidating the luck in the poker tournaments. I got completely wrecked the first 4 tournaments I played. I think I lost every all-in. 0 for like 7, 0 for 8, something like that. And then, in yesterday's tournament, I won all the all-in. Won all the all-ins. It's good to win all the all-ins. I knocked out everyone at the table yesterday. Found this article. How cute. My 3rd Poker Go Tour title. 3rd this year. 3rd this year. It's good to win stuff. Way better than losing. I had a bunch of 5th places and 7th places. Won a poker tournament full of top pros. You know what? Actually, it was a pretty rough spot at the final table that I had. I had Isaac Haxon to my direct left and Sam Sorvarell to his direct left. And at the final table, the stacks were kind of interesting where I had like 50 big blinds. And then the 3 people also, Jim Colopy to his left also, they all had like 30 or 40 big blinds. So it's a spot where, like, as the big stack, you don't get to be too crazy, right? So I did a decent amount of studying in the morning. Ran lots of sims, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Looked at them. Found some cool things. And made a point to study a decent amount. Let's see. I'm going to call. Raise over a poster. Flop nothing, we'll get out of the way. Haircut looks sick, John. Does it look sick because I'm getting bald on the top of my head? I'm getting bald right here. Not good, I'm getting old. You can tell when the hair is short. Great. When will SharkScope show CoinPoker results? I don't know. Probably not. Never. You can request your own hand histories on CoinPoker. Send an email to support@coinpoker.com, and they will send you your hand histories. Wales is the one who limps some. I forgot about that. Good to remember that. With a wide range of stuff. Probably hands that are decent want to see the flop, and hands that want to limp and then re-raise. Against one big blind, we'll just fold. King 8 suited makes a lot of sense. That's a good example of a hand that is like okay, right? This is an example of a hand that's okay. Ace and ace. I busted in yesterday's tournament with pocket aces against Texas Mike. Texas Mike is tough to play against because sometimes he's playing quote unquote normally and sometimes he's really getting after it. He showed me 3 of a kind though. We'll just go to 12 here. Get called. Probably not against 2 all that often. We'll just go 8. It's really hard to have a 2 here actually because there's only 2 combinations of ace 2 suited, right? Kind of unfortunate that we have the 2 on the board because then there's 2 instead of 1 or 0. But whatever, doesn't really matter. Raise it up, we get 3 bet. I think you can limp or raise 7-6 suited. You're having a tough time beating 5 cent, 10 cent on CoinPoker, 2 cent, 5 cent on CoinPoker. Well, that's not good for you. I'm going to call this, try to flop the nuts. 7-6, 6-5. They're pretty good hands to flop around with. We get the bottom pair. Against a small bet, I think we got to call. Against a big bet, I think we can fold. It's certainly a tough spot because like a club, the 6 of clubs is not even great. Because notice they can have all ace X of clubs, right? Whatever though. I think we got to call once and then fold later. Do we turn it to a bluff? Probably not. Just try to spike. You got to realize when you're trying to spike, you're getting really good odds, right? And if they have ace king, you're just going to get paid. Maybe we're supposed to turn this into a bluff. I don't know. Just don't know. I have a lot of I don't knows today, apparently. Still annoyed I didn't win that ace 5 hand right off the bat. Don't be annoyed, Jonathan. Wake up, play good poker. Yeah. Notice there, we had live outs to spike. If we spike, we get paid. If we don't spike, we don't get paid. Man, oh man. I think I've gotten stacked in like the first hand of this stream every single time. I'm like the worst first hand player on the internet, apparently. If you never signed up to CoinPoker, we're having a $2,000 free roll today for you. If you've signed up at this link up here, pokercoaching.com/freeroll, that'll be happening very soon. Also, we're giving away 5 $100 on CoinPoker. Full details for that are on twitter.com/Jonathan Little. I'm on a heater in tournaments. I don't know. What's a heater in tournaments mean? I've won 4 tournaments over the last year. All in the Poker Go studio. It's pretty much the main place I play. And that's good. I wonder how many entries I put in. I'm sure I can look it up. Probably like 50 or something. So yeah, I guess that's a heater. If I've won 4 out of 50. It's pretty good. Turns out, you study a ton and put in volume and run a little bit hot, you win. CoinPoker does have hand histories. DD, say it's your favorite site by far. I agree, it's great. And they do have hand histories. Just email support@coinpoker.com and say, I would like all of my hand histories. And I'll email them to you. And then you can put them in your Hold'em manager. Before today, I was crushing them. Today, so far, I'm getting crushed. Been playing a lot of 7-2 offsuits and Jack 4 offsuits for fun on CoinPoker. In these games. I'm probably going to chill out with that today. I'll say that right now so people will hopefully think I'm going to be nitty. If you want to late register to the CoinPoker Freeroll, do you need to unregister? Yeah, otherwise you'll be set and you'll be blinded out. Does the Freeroll work in Ontario? It does, but you have to have signed up with my link. It's very, very easy to find. You go to tournaments, sort by buy-in. Oh, buy-in right here. And find the Poker Coaching Freeroll, Poker Coaching Invitational right here. Click register, and then you're in. Nice and easy. The crypto series of poker is going on right now. As you can see, they have a bunch of tournaments. I'm not going to be playing these random tournaments, but if I would be awake all day, I certainly would. They have a $500 game. All these are currently running and or late registering. Got a $1,000 game, $1,000 deep stack starting in 40 minutes. Another $1,000 game. Lots of games. If you like higher stakes, I got a 5K. 5K 6 max today. All right, cool. Lots and lots and lots of games. All right. We're raising it 3-bet big. I'm just going to fold this. It's fine. This should be pretty strong. It's a decent hand to bluff me with. Good to note. Sizing. You don't listen to music. Why do you think I don't listen to music? Music's fine. I like music. Oh, I think music on streams is crazy. And I'll give you a few reasons. You want to know my reasons that I think music on streams is crazy? First, they'll mute you on they want me to type over here. What was I talking about, guys? I'm so sorry. Oh, I think music on streams is crazy. Because you don't get to pick what you listen to then. I think you should want to be able to pick your own music. Why would I, Jonathan Little, think that I should select your music for you? Why would I want to subject you to that? Doesn't seem nice. Over here we flop good. Might get stacked. Might not. Oh, gosh. Queen, queen, ace, XX. So first things first, I don't think that I should be so egotistical to think that I should make you have to listen to my music. I mean, is this real? Is this real? Could still have the best hand, which is good. Probably don't. If he bets river, probably just pay. I don't know. Over here, they're checking it down. That's cool. Do I ever value bet river? I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. I'm going to check. And over here, look, I'm going to pay. Annoying spot, I have to pay. We just lose everything, but I got to pay. All right, we win. And we won over here, too. That's good. Joe's saying, had to fold pocket aces yesterday. Get real. If you ever are folding pocket aces to anyone who's reasonably active in a poker tournament, when you start with 20 big blinds on any board, you're never going to win. You're literally never going to win on draw-heavy boards against people who have any level of competency whatsoever. Can't go around folding aces. Enjoyed Jonathan Jaffe's webinar last night on pokercoaching.com. Good, glad to hear it. Where do I invest my winnings? I give it away at CoinPoker, apparently. Call, 3-bet, whatever. Call, 3-bet, whatever. Just call them both. Can you play CoinPoker from anywhere in the world? You can. We have flop lag. Horrible flop lag, the worst kind. I'm just going to fold immediately. Oh, where's my game? Maybe we're supposed to call, but against half pot, I think it's okay just to get out of the way. If you bet a little bit smaller, we could probably stick around. If any of you are crying that you cannot get your computer to work for some reason, I'm not computer technical support. My name is Jonathan Little. I'm a poker player. Today we're a streamer. Where did I finish? In the Poker Go table. That's in Las Vegas. I finished in Las Vegas. What did I take? Took first place. Trophy right back there. First place yesterday. It's good to take first place. There's me. Gosh, I hope I win this purple jacket. I thought I was going to win it yesterday. I busted in like 17th place or something. I think if I get one more good cash, I will be pretty live to win the purple jacket. I would wear it far more than anybody else wears it, I'm sure. Oh, but yeah, okay. So look, going back to music on streams, I don't think that you should want me to select your music. Why can't you select your own music? Number two, whenever you have videos of streams with music in them, they sometimes mute the stream, which kills the viewer experience for anybody watching this later. Why would I want to horribly punish everyone who wants to watch this later? That seems nuts. Pair and flush draw against flush draw. Sam's smashing our faces in today. Is the tournament running? No, the tournament starts in 2.5 hours. I'm going to be well asleep by then. They're going to stack me for my entire account, and then I'm going to go to bed. But yeah, I think that it'd be really crazy for me to want to select your music and for me to want to ruin the viewer experience for anybody who wants to watch the stream later. Because I realize everybody didn't wake at 9 a.m. right now. I'm certainly not. Full info on the poker coaching free roll is at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Freeroll right up there. You can see the link. Also, we're giving away $500 today, $100 to 5 different people. You can get in that on twitter.com/Jonathan Little. 69 suited. Hopefully they don't punish me. Oh my God, immediately 4-bet. This is so tilting. I'm just going to stop playing bad hands if they're going to 4-bet me every time. Not even a good hand either. No respect. By the way, respect is a term in poker that people use very wrong, in my opinion. Respect in poker, like, I'm going to show you respect and fold. That means I think you're weak and tight. So if anybody ever says, oh, I'm going to respect your raise, or I'm going to respect that bet and fold, that means they think you're weak and tight, and therefore horrible. Alternatively, if a good player tells it to you, and they mean it, it's probably true. I reviewed a video for Poker Go where it was a hand that I played against Daniel Negreanu where I called him down with a bluff catcher. And there, I respected his play and called with a bluff catcher. If I thought he was weak and tight and horrible at poker, it'd be an easy fold with the bluff catcher. But because I thought he's good, I had to call with the bluff catcher. That's, in my opinion, actual respect at the poker table. If I folded there, it would be the ultimate sign of disrespect. Anytime in poker, if you can just... Was this a straddle? I don't think it is, right? Ugh. Gotta pay attention to that. You have to play non-copyrighted music. I'm not going to go through and try to figure out what music's copyrighted and not copyrighted. Get real. I don't want to spend my time doing that. Also, there's been a bunch of studies that music playing makes you not think so clearly. It does let you think longer. Like you can probably focus longer with music, but you don't focus as well with music. And luckily, I'm not so weak to the point that I can't focus for a mere 6 hours at a time. I mean, look, I'm in rough shape right now and I'm perfectly fine. I don't know. When will the giveaway take place? Later today. Be patient. Hold your horses. And why in the world would I want to mute my videos? Could you imagine how bad of a user experience that would be if you decide, all right, I want to watch Jonathan Little play some poker today. I'm going to load up this stream that he spent all morning doing and messed up his sleep schedule for. And then you go there and it's muted because Jonathan Little is so egotistical that he thinks he should select and make the entire audience listen to music that he selects. I mean, I would have to be the biggest jerk in the world to do that, I think. I mean, maybe that's just me trying to look out for everybody, but I mean, that seems crazy. That seems totally crazy. What if you don't like my music? You just don't get to watch now? Just like, sorry, you're out? What do you have to do to get the purple jacket? You have to get the most points, which essentially means the most cashes. I'm currently in third place, I think. Third, fourth, whatever. It's good though because nobody's won 2 tournaments yet. I think if I win one, if I like make second, third, and another one, I'll probably win. If I win another tournament, I'll almost certainly win. There's 3 left. There's 2 $15,000 buy-in tournaments and a $25,000 buy-in tournament. Ooh, don't fold. That was a mistake. They tricked me. Literally every poker streamer does not respect your ears. That's tough. I'm sorry that happens, guys. I hate they do that to you. I hate they do that to you so bad. I won the Poker Go Cup the other day. See that big silver cup over here? I won this because I won 2 tournaments in the same series earlier this year. It came down to the wire. I won the $25,000 buy-in tournament, and I had to win it. We were actually heads up between me and Justin Zaki, who also has a win this series too. And if he won, he'd get the cup. If I won, I got the cup. And luckily, I won. I'm going to do it again with a purple jacket. What is CoinPoker? It's a place to play poker. Ace-9 suited. We'll raise. I got to pay attention to figure out how to tell if these are straddles or not. I think if they straddle, it says it, right? It says it in some way. It's going to be annoying if we get limp re-raised, but it shouldn't happen all that often. We have the ace in our hand. We get called. We flop horribly. My strategy online the same as live? Yes, why wouldn't it be? I'm going to bet. I'm going to bet and just be sad. I don't think we want to keep bluffing this on the turn. Like ever. Min raise, huh? Whatever. Whatever. Just the nuts. LOL. To be fair, I was putting more money in anyway. Is this a poker program? Yes, this is a place to play poker. You use crypto to play. We are playing 25-50, no limit hold'em today. Kind of a big game. Already stuck $4,000 or so. So that's nice. I mean, we got it, right? I always view everything in terms of big blinds. There's sites full of non-copyrighted music, like Spotify. Why in the world would I want to go and find new music? I already know the music I like. How rude to me to think that now I have to go find totally new music. I don't know, everybody. I think we should just be nice to people and let them do what they want. Last thing you should want, though, is somebody telling you what to listen to. All right, we flop. Well, with big lick, we get draw and pair. We bet and get called. Okay. I honestly hope Sam just goes all in or something so I can just put my money in. Make my life easy. Show me the queen 10, win the pot. That's fine. Just bet again. It's a weird spot to bet. It looks kind of bluff heavy because like I should not have very many nines to bet the flop, right? Like a nine's one of hands you most want to check the flop in general. Oh my God. This day. This day. Imagine a clip of me winning a big pot with some other piece of music playing in the background. You know you can add music after the fact, right? It doesn't have to happen in real time. Should we play the queen 10 suited in the small blind? And it went raise and 3-bet. And we're 100 big blinds. You can't really cold call anything. Screw the music. You're here to learn. Exactly. And I'm here to try to play poker. I'm not here to listen to music. Listen to music later. Why would you want to listen to music when you're trying to play poker? It's crazy. It's like, imagine I decided I want to be doing squats right now, and I just stood up and did squats the entire day. Because why not, right? I mean, should I even bet this? I guess I will. Or imagine I just decided I want to juggle all day, and I sat here and played poker and I juggled all day because that's what I wanted to do. Oh boy. Interesting turn because we have a bad flush draw, right? Bad flush draws are dicey. We don't want to bet and get raised, and we might get raised here, especially on this board where Bitcoin Boy could easily have 2 pair. He just pot leads me. Oh my gosh. Well, at least here we're drawing super live to a hand that's kind of concealed, right? So we can call and just try to spike him. Wrong one. Man, oh man. I mean, I'm going to shove all in. I think I got to bluff this if we get the opportunity. Hope he just bets so I can fold. I'm going to jam it all in. Yeah. Probably going to snap me off with nuts. It's a bad spot for him. He's going to have a lot of top pair only. I have so many flushes, though. Like, so many. Problem is, I have so many busted flushes, too. Oh, whatever. Just call. You got me, buddy. Problem is I've shown the Bitcoin boy nuts a few times when I make big bets. So I think he might find a fold. I hope he finds. Well, he's not going to find a fold. He's going to call. Oh, fun stuff, huh? Sweat it out, lose your money. The free roll normally takes about 3 hours on average. Maybe 3.5 hours. If you try to lose quickly, you can lose much faster, though. Yeah, he called. Ace king, fine. I don't mind the call. I was hoping he would have slightly weaker ace, maybe. That one might be a fold, actually, just ace and king. Diamonds. Like, you really don't want to have a heart there, right? I think no heart is definitely ideal. So I guess that's the main factor. Maybe we'll win it back now, or maybe we'll get stacked again. Can you use heads-up displays? No. I actually love that about CoinPoker. Because it takes away one of the biggest advantages of pros. Aces against ace king. Okay. Okay. Unlucky for Labutas. I can't feel too bad, though. Because I'm getting wrecked. Stuck my eyeballs. I think I'm only down 5K right now, which is cool. Feels way worse. Yeah, there's a little S button under their icon when they trial. I thought there was something. Sold some action to the tournament I won on Poker Stake. I think there's a little bit of action available still for either the 15Ks or the 25Ks. Little or no markup. I think no markup for those. Like giving all of you a sweat if you want it. How do you apply tournaments in a short time? I mean, sorry, how do you apply my strategies in a short time? I don't know. Get good. Study. Work hard, study hard, play hard. Try to think clearly. Try not to stay up till 2 a.m. and then have to play poker at 8. We have pocket twos. I'd love it to. Gosh, do we float? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Really don't want high cards to come like random king, queen, jack, 10, right? Those are bad because those are going to hit all of his bluffs. Do we turn this hand into a bluff? I don't think we need to. Just check. And check. Probably win on the river. No, just lose. That's fine. That's a spot where like folding seems kind of clear. Is it clear? It may seem clear, but I don't think it's clear. I think calling is fine, especially if your opponent is loose and battly. Because if you do spike a 2, you can win a lot. And whenever you get gets checked down, you do win sometimes against king. How many tournaments have I won online? Oh my god, I don't know. Plenty. I have literally no idea. Probably not 100, but maybe close to 100. I don't know. And all of the data is lost to the ether. So there's a huge ante in this game, notice. So you don't really want to fold much of anything for the small blind, but you can fold the absolute worst hands. Are your opponent stream sniping you? No. We have a 5-minute delay. Raise the king 7. Two almost good hands. Why are these tables so far off? I need to fix that. I'm just going to fold this. If this was a game with no ante, I should be kind of inclined to call 3-bet. But with a game with an ante, you can call from small blind with hands like this. Once it goes 3-bet, then we'll just fold. I'll be back. Oh, pocket threes. Hello. Hello. Why is my chair? What is happening today with this chair? There we go. All right, we raise, we get 3-bet. You know the drill. You know the drill. Sam giving some thought. Cold calls. This is so good because if I get a 3, someone's going to pay me off. Hopefully we don't get set over set. Almost. Congrats on your win. Well, thank you very much. I won a poker tournament yesterday. That's good. I won lots of hands. You can watch the replay on Poker Go. Oh my gosh. I mean, I got a call here, right? This feels bad. Feels bad because we're going to get raised sometimes and have to fold. Whatever. Please choose me. No, it didn't choose me. Yeah. What are the average cash game stakes I play? When I play live, the smallest I've played in the last 2 years has been 50, 100. Online, if I'm making content, I'll play whatever. If I'm playing for real, about 25, 50. Your dominance has reached new levels. Good, I'm glad to hear it. 8-7 offsuit for Sam on that one, huh? Just trying to get me. They're going off on the other table, too. Put all their money in. Both had nothing. What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh my God. They've gone nuts. All right, we're going to need to make some sets today. If we just keep flopping no sets, it's going to be hard to win this. Do we even call 1-bet here with the club? I hope he just bets big so I can fold, not feel bad about it. All right. Blast the Jack-10. It's a good hand to blast with because you get pairs to fold, right? Okay. Okay. Why do I keep moving this one? I keep trying to move a different table and I keep grabbing that one by accident. I don't really understand how or why. We have a free roll starting in about 2 hours. is the Poker Coaching Invitational. To find it, just search in the tournament section, buy-in, right here, Poker Coaching Invitational, $0 buy-in tournament, $2,000 prize pool. You can rebuy for $3. So if you bust early and want to keep playing, that money goes to the prize pool. Get in there. You can get in by signing up at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. We also have a what do we have? We're giving away $5 $100. 5x $100 on Twitter. Twitter.com/Jonathan Little. Check it out. Am I back home or still on vacation? Is Vegas considered a vacation? Sometimes it feels like a vacation. Sometimes it feels like maximum work. I've been playing a pretty good amount of poker out here, pretty late every day. I'm in Las Vegas currently. These guys are just blasting me. Just blasting me, huh? Okay, blast away. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Okay. Blast, blast, blast. Ace-9 offsuit. Horrible hand. Limp, 3 big blind. I'm going to fold. Am I going to fold? I'm just going to fold. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of nitty today. You don't have to play every hand, by the way. I think a lot of people think they got to play every hand. Even if a spot makes a tiny, tiny bit of money, you don't have to do it. You don't got to do it. Flexing and showing their biceps. Yeah. Fully clothed biceps today. My kids have been doing a lot of monkey bars, and when we were on our trip, we went to parks a lot where they had monkey bars, and my older son James was can do like basically hang on to him with one arm. He'll just like hang on one arm and just look at me and yell like strong. Cute kids. Good to try to stay strong and I think start good fitness habits, et cetera, from an early age. Fun hand over here where pot's already humongous on the river. Whaleless bet's tiny. Raising the river is just so good. Just blast them, you know? One of my friends asked me yesterday, do you think if every time they checked me on the river, if I just went all in, I would come out ahead? Referring to small stakes players who are, playing like 1-2 or 2-5 in live poker. And I think the answer is definitively yes. They got called. Straight only for Sam. Ace-5 suited. The trouble hand. Not because it's bad, but because it makes you put in all your money. Gosh, I hope I make a good hand today. I'm so rooting for me making a good hand today. I get 3-bet big. I'm just going to fold. Ace, queen suited. You made the win. Hello. Hello again. I think I took 45th place in the win. That was almost good. Oh, man, I had aces lose to ace 10 of Nick Petrangelo. That was annoying. It was a big pot with like 40-something people left, and he made a straight. He won the tournament. I took 45th place. Poker's frustrating, you know? You get your aces. You think you're about to scoop a loop of somebody. Instead, they scoop a loop you. Tough game. Bitcoin boy is going to try to ruin my day again. I'm going to try to ruin his day by making a pair on the turn. We missed the pair on the turn. Oh, God, I hope I don't have to bluff it off to him again. He's just never going to fold to me. Just literally never going to fold to me ever again. At least I stacked him last week for 4x pot river bet or whatever it was. That was fun. He had a good calling in last week too, like top pair, most irrelevant kicker that didn't block the bluffs. You just had to pay. It's tough when you just have to pay. If you think I'm anywhere near decent. It's hard to find all the bluffs though. We just had eights on the other table. Sam Jazigan had aces. We lost minimum. All right, let's fold this. Fold, 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 fold. Bluff me out of my seat again. All right, everybody. I'm getting owned. And that's annoying. It's funny when you get quote-unquote owned in poker. It's more like they just happen to have bluffed hands and you have to happen to have obvious fold hands. But you shouldn't feel too bad about it. You shouldn't get too frustrated about it. Some people may start chanting. I will just try to continue playing good poker. I think we can call or 3-bet this. I think deep stack, you really want to have like suited connected stuff to 3-bet from small blind. I think. Like right here, we're just trying to play a smaller medium pot. And I mean, here, I'm just praying Kevin doesn't raise. I'm going to try to not fold. River ace, we'll just check. It's going to be hard to get paid by worse. And I think worse ace will still value bet river. So if they have an ace, we can get paid anyway. 6-4, what? What is happening today? I thought I won that pot 100% of the time. Literally 100% of the time. That's crazy. You got to bet that one. How long would it take to get good at tournaments if you give 2 hours of every day to my tournament course? Well, tournament course is about 40 hours long. So you do the math. 20 days, 2 hours a day. I have a poker training site, by the way, pokercoaching.com. Check it out. That said, just watching content, even actionable content like I make a poker coaching where there's a bunch of quizzes and all that, even going through that one time is not going to be enough to just like make you a sick poker player. You know what I mean? You definitely have to work hard, study hard, apply yourself. I mean, I study every day. And I think it's mandatory if you want to be good. And also, what does good mean? Does good mean beating like tiny stakes, or does good mean beating medium stakes, right? Or does it mean beating high stakes? What does good mean in your mind? Because it can definitely vary wildly. Man, we flopped nothing again. I guess we'll just bet. Bet and pray. Bet and pray for a fold. Instead, to get snap called. We try to bluff it off. I think I'm going to triple this one off, actually. All right, here we go. Got one through finally. Poker Prince says you're stuck your eyeballs. Welcome to the club. Why do you think pros have an advantage if jamming on a river and on 1, 2, or 2, 5? I was saying that if people check on the river, it typically indicates nowhere near the top of their range. And if they're nowhere near the top of their range, most people fold to big bets on the river, especially over bets. So it has nothing to do with bankroll. It has to do with people just not protecting their checking ranges nearly enough. So if their checking ranges are far too weak, you can blast them and make them fold everything. So I think that's it. I mean, people fold too much. Now, obviously, it's a overly simplistic scenario. So, like, are we 1/3 potting it all in, or are we like 5x potting it all in? You know, I think in general, whenever people play weak, as a lot of players do in small stakes games, when they check river, they're going to be far too weak. We're going to call this try to flop nuts again. Just try to flop nuts. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I feel sick about this one. All right, well, good game. Nice knowing you. If Sam checks, I'm going to check it back, I think. Sam's greedy. He's going to try to take all my money. I mean, I just can't fold, right? I mean, you got me. If he checks, do I value bet? I don't know why, but I feel like this is kind of close. Like, I'm not sure a whole lot of worse is going to call if I shove river. I love the small bet on the river because now I just have the best hand every time, I think. Question is, should I raise? I think Sam is the kind of player who might just be sporadically tricky and show me a bet like king, queen or something. We're going to call and we're going to win every time, but it's a weird spot. Woo, I got bailed out. Wowee. I am a lucky player. 8, 6 of hearts, huh? Guess I shouldn't be so worried about random 3 bets. River saved you, very much so. Oh, yes, the river saved me. Please explain the reasoning behind every action. I'm thirsty, so I'm going to go get some orange juice. Maybe some green juice. Maybe some coffee. Ace-9 suited. Oh, wrong cup. Ha. Wrong color. Explain the reasoning behind everything you do. Everything. What do you study? Yesterday before the tournament, I studied a bunch of ICM simulations for how to play with the stack depths that we were, with good players on my direct left. Also studied various calling ranges at the final table with the shorter stacks to my right. I was really trying to focus on how to play when I was on the button, when I had Isaac Haxton and Sam Soverall to my left in the blinds. Specifically, what hands do I 4-bet? Because I wasn't really sure what I should be 4-betting. I also wanted to know what I should do if I raised and either of them 3-bet me from either position. I thought that would be really good to look at too. 7-2. Finally got it. I've been very patient. We've waited all this time for this. We get 3-bet immediately. Do we 4-bet it? No. Just fold. Jack high like a boss. LOL. How much time would it take to get good after going through poker coaching? You got to realize this is not a good question because it doesn't necessarily how much you are going to be actively studying after you have gone through the course. It doesn't tell me how much you're going to be playing poker. It doesn't tell me how naturally inclined you are towards poker. Not wearing CoinPoker gear in your win? I don't have any CoinPoker gear, believe it or not. Should probably get some, huh? Do I ever slow play this? Sure. It's funny, I told them to mail me some patches, but guess they didn't get here in time. Bad timing, huh? All right. Are we about to play? How much are we going to make this? Do we go 68 or do we go all in? Is 69 too cute? Let's go 68. This feels bad, but I don't care. Hand is great. If there is a player, I don't want to get 200 big blinds in against this Bitcoin boy. Oh, thank God he folded. I'm so glad he folded. I'm so gun shy right now. They keep showing me bluffs every time I fold and nuts every time I call. Makes it hard. I'm probably just not in a good mindset this morning. Okay, 5 and 5. Let's try to make set. Make set, put in a bet. Almost set, lose a bet. We got to fold in 4 ways. Someone's going to have a 10. Someone's going to have a bigger pair. What in the world just happened over here? Bitcoin boy just lost his mind, I think. Did you just get in with the king 6 suited? I think you did. How in the world is this even happen? Let's see. It went. I don't even know what's happening here. Okay, so it went 125, re-raise, 1,300, 5,000, king 6 suited. All right. Did the whale limp? He wasn't even in that hand. What the fuck? What is he doing? He just decided to go off. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh, these guys are crazy. I might be the only person playing tight around here. You don't get why I called the turn when you knew you were behind. What in the world are you talking about, knowing you're behind? You all know whenever you play poker on the internet or in real life, you can't see your opponent's cards, right? You don't know you're behind. Also, I don't know if you played with my opponents, but they don't always have the nuts. Are you aware they don't always have the nuts? Are you aware that we're not playing against weak, tight, straightforward players? If you have your opponents who are weak, tight, straightforward players, congratulations to you. You're going to make all the money because you just fold when they want to put the money in. These people are not weak and tight and straightforward. They enjoy a good bluff. Could you imagine thinking that you are so good at poker that you think you know what your opponents have, especially players who are pretty good and pretty smart? You have to be a horribly, well, I guess, egotistical egomaniac in order to think such a thing. Like, you got to be on another planet level of egotistical to think you know what your opponents have. Maybe that's egotistical for me to say such a thing. But no, I have no idea what my opponents have most of the time. I think you're referring to the Queen 10 hand where they had the 8-6 suited. You think I think he had 8-6 suited in that Queen 10 hand where it was Queen 8-6? You think I'm putting him on the 8-6? That was obviously a troll comment. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I realized that was a troll comment. It was supposed to just be a joke. Haha, we laugh at this silly thing you said in the chat. Haha. That was just a silly joke. Had to be. All right. I'm behind, but I'll call. Yeah. Now I'm really behind, so I'm not going to call. Ah, got me. We were way ahead. Is that too aggressive? Only 45 likes. Come on, people. Yeah, only 45 likes. Come on, people. I literally call bets when I'm behind for your pleasure. You like how they show the winning hand? Oh, I love how they show the winning hand. I think it's a ton of fun. First things first, it makes people do stupid stuff for fun, like play the Jack 4 and the 7-2 and the 69. And, oh, I'm on the wrong table. I'm over here playing another pot. I don't have anything, though. Never have anything. I wish there was a way for Twitch or the camera to like track where my eyes are looking at. Because I'm just like sitting over here playing this table over here. God knows how long I've been on the wrong table. Everyone doesn't like this kind of content. I don't really know why you don't like this kind of content. I think it's cool. I'm trying my best to win at poker for all of you. I really am. How much am I stuck? I have 17,000 on the table. I have 15 in my account. I'm only down 3,000 bucks, everybody. We're making a comeback. I think every single session I've been down 10,000 bucks or more at some point. Maybe I'm bad at cash games. I mean, we're up a lot over the course of the 4 sessions I played here in this VIP game, but gosh, I just keep getting stacked. Stack, 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 stack over and over. Take it, take it, take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Stack me, stack me, stack me. Can you get one-on-one coaching with your coaches? You can. Check out pokercoaching.com/private. These guys are talking about their hands over here. We both have 9-8. We both have 9-8. We both have 9-8. I bet one. We get snapped. Bet 3. Get snapped. Glad we didn't bet bigger. Would have lost a lot more. Kevin keeps getting his chat banned, which is hilarious. O for X on set mines. Make sure you register for the Poker Coaching Invitational Free Roll starting in about an hour and a half. Full details for that are pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Be there or be square. All right. Top pair and lent pot. I'm going to just call out of position with the bad kicker. You are playing against maniacs. Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, yeah, we're also giving away $500. Check out twitter.com/Jonathan Little. Get in there. You all appreciate it when I give away money, or should I just stop doing it? If you don't like the money, let me know, and I'll stop giving the money. I'll just keep it. Ugh. There's so many busted draws, and I have none of it. Ugh. Oh. Well, at least now we can lose all our money instead of only some. I mean, I'm just gonna gobble it up if he bets. Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm gonna eat this. Whatever he bets, I'm gonna eat it so good. Oh, I can't believe he didn't. I mean, I guess I can believe he didn't bluff. There's so many busted draws. Anytime there's just like so many busted gut shots, you got to realize Wells is limping a lot of connected-ish stuff. I don't know why he's limping the ace-5 offsuit. That's a horrible hand. I'm not a limping pro, though. I'm sure he's studied limping way more than I have. But I think ace-5 offsuit is not a good limping hand. Congrats on the win. Yes, I won a tournament. It feels like 5 days ago at this point, but it was literally yesterday. $225,000. It's a good chunk of coin. I'm going to try to not lose it all today. I'm going to try to not re-enter the 15Ks and the 25Ks maximum. You love the free rolls and the NFL. Well, play both. You know, you don't have to choose. We make 9 and 9. We make nothing. Okay, over here, we'll call the turn, try to spike. I feel like I've said this 15 times. We'll call the turn and try to spike. Call the turn and try to spike. Call the turn, try to spike. Always miss, 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 miss. Call the turn, try to spike. Call the turn, try to spike. Call the turn, try to spike. Miss. Miss, 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 miss. This is weird because it's kind of hard to find logical hands to do this with, given I'm sitting here with the ace of spades. I mean, he's probably just trying to stack me when I have a flush. I would not be shocked if this is a bluff, given how things are going. But it's hard to find logical bluffing hands, right? Because I have the ace of spades blocker. I'm always folding it. I just think it's kind of a weird spot to shove. Yeah, it's like he's just trying to stack me when I have it. You enjoyed the cameo I made for your friend. Some of you asked me to make cameos where I talk trash to your friends. Happy to do it. It's always fun. I'll talk trash to your friends for you. going to check it again and then call river bet. Do we value bet? I think I'm probably supposed to right here. I think we can go 6 and maybe get paid by an 8, maybe by a 7, maybe by an ace high. No. Nothing. Sam was done with that hand. Oh boy, here we go. We got it on both tables. We literally have it all. They gave it to me over here. What a bummer. Well, we have nuts again, so that's good. I'm just going to get all my money in with queens in pretty much all scenarios. I'm trying to think if the whalist re-raises if I call or shove. Because the whalist is not afraid to bluff. So maybe I'm supposed to slow play? I don't know. All right. We get this flop 3 ways. I think we can just check it, although maybe betting's okay. We do get re-raised, so we're going to call. Or do I just, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to just, I don't know. I'm going to call. Just really want no ace. That's good enough for me. If he bets, do I call or do I shove? Probably call. Again, just to force him to stay in with everything. Check's kind of weird. Just bet, I guess. Snap fold. All right. I mean, against a small bet, I think there just has to be so much nothing there. Which is unfortunate they didn't bet anything on the flop, right? Al Hart had 4% of my action yesterday. Nice. What was that? $4,000? Oh no, $8,000? Is that right? We got my calculator. What is 200,000? Gosh, my brain's broken. Can't even find my calculator. 225. 225,000 times 0.04 equals $9,000 for Al Hart yesterday. Good job, good work. Ship it to you. All right, here's a horrible spot to get involved. As far as I know, CoinPoker stuff's in the mail. It'll get to me at some point. And the whalist is just getting after it today. Getting after it. Oh my gosh. In the tournament that I won, this hand's just coming back to me. I'm sure I have it written down. It was ridiculous. Let's see if I can find it. It was I was literally like WTF. It left me with almost no chips, and then I ran hot and won. So I can find this hand. Yeah. Okay. I make it 16K in the low jack seat, playing about 20 big blinds deep. So 2 big blinds make it 2. Hijack and big blind calls. It comes 8-7-4. Okay? 8-7-4, diamond, diamond, club. So I flop top 2 pair. I have 8-7 of spades. Big blind leads 8K. Tiny, 1 big blind. I make it 3 big blinds. He just puts me in for my 20 on 8-7-4. I have top 2 pair. Obviously, I call. Didn't you know you were beat? He had the 6-5? No, he had the ace-6 offsuit. Decided donk lead minimum and then put all the money in. And I lost. That was hilarious. Hilarious. All right, we 3-bet. We actually flop well. I think we can go 10. Do you have reads on your opponents? Some. Some we do, some we don't. I've played with the Whale of some. I played with Sammy a lot. I play with Poker Pren some, and I played with Kevin some. To be fair, they're going off today. I do not know why they're going off today. Did we celebrate in Vegas last night? Marginally. Went to China Club, had some dinner. It was delicious. That's one of my favorite places, by the way. If you've never been to the China Club in Fontainebleau, check it out. It is great. It is amazing, actually. I love it. It's so good and so fun and so beautiful inside. So I went there with some friends. And then they decided it'd be a good idea to go bet on the UFC fight. So we went and we did that. I didn't know anything about it, so I put a sprinkle on whoever my friend said to bet on. And then it occurred to me that it was probably a really bad bet. And I'm going to tell you a probably very wrong Jonathan Little theory about any fighting match. If the champion, the incumbent champion, is not the favorite, and the other guy is not known to be like the most sicko crusher ever, you should probably bet on the other guy. And the reason for that is because typically the champion, is probably pretty good and should be the favorite. And the other guy, unless he's like the sicko champion of some other division or something, or some other league, he should probably not be the favorite, at least in terms of any amount of money that the public's betting on something. And yesterday, the champion was about a 50-50 flip. And so my idiot friend's like, yeah, let's bet on the champion. Duh. And I didn't know anything about it, so I'm like, whatever, I'll throw a sprinkle on it, we'll watch it and have fun. And then we watched this guy get completely pummeled for 25 minutes. And, I learned a lesson. I'll pass that one down to my kids. Do not bet on the favorite, or do not bet on the champion when the champion is not the favorite, especially if he is a popular person. What were the first steps for you to take to making a poker video blog? Oh, I have no clue, man. I don't really do video blogging. I have been unsuccessful at it, actually. I tried to do video blogs in the past. I thought they were fine and good, but they never really got good traction. My content like this got and gets a whole lot more traction. And I don't know, I'd say just start doing it. Check out the content by Slick Rick, Eric Chang. He's one of my poker students. He's been ramping up his video blogs. He's getting a ton of views on Instagram. He's quickly become one of the most popular poker people on Instagram. So check out what he's doing. I would also tell you to look at what the quote-unquote biggest bloggers are doing and do something like that, but put your own spin on it. Obviously, you need to keep good notes and all that so that you are like you can make good content after the fact, right? You don't want to just like kind of be guessing about what's happening or be confused about what's happening. I don't know. Get to work. I mean, that's really it. Just get in there and start doing it. A lot of people have aspirations to doing stuff and they just never do it because they are worried about it not being good enough or whatever. Oh, man. Do I check shove this or just bet it? This is one of these bluffs that feels so doomed. So doomed. So doomed. I mean, there's no way this guy's folding. There's so many bluffs and spots like this that I just feel like this is never going to work. Never in a million years is this going to work. But you still got to do it. Like, find another good bluffing hand, right? Ugh. I don't even want to see what he calls with. I don't care. Yeah, calls nothing. Great. CSF note. We'll put that one. I'll remember that one. That said, it's good for them to call a force. If you call them a force, they're calling with everything. It's hard to find bluffs there. Anytime it's hard to find bluffs, like in general, you probably don't want to be calling station it off too wide just because, well, there's not enough bluffs. Like right there, if I had ace king or ace queen, I'd definitely not go for it. So I'm really only going for it with what? King queen. Probably not 3-betting queen 9 suited or offsuit. That's it. King queen. King queen suited and king queen offsuit. We'll definitely have aces and kings and queens and ace jack. And jacks, obviously. Tens, obviously. Yeah, that's fine. All the nuts and none of the bluffs. But we had the bluff. That's okay. All the bluffs and none of the bluffs and all the nuts. Also, if you're a successful YouTuber already, you should probably just ask YouTube people what they do, right? I guess maybe that's what you're doing here. All of my content I make in such an easy way for me, like this, literally turn on the stream and press play. I would recommend you find a way to make the content creation easy for you. The problem with poker creating of content is you gotta actually play poker a lot, at least some. So that takes time and effort and energy. Hopefully you don't get totally crushed. How long did it take you to win your first tournament? I have no clue, man. I didn't really play tournaments for the first 3 years that I played poker. I played sit and goes and limit hold'em entirely. I turned $50 into about $350,000 by playing only 9-person tournaments. Sit and goes. Yeah, Fontainebleau has amazing restaurants. I like Komodo and Poppy, and I haven't been to Mother Wolf yet. I don't really eat a whole lot of Italian food in Vegas. I don't know why. I guess I get my Italian food in New York City. But yeah, I like Poppy and Komodo and China Club. I don't even like Chinese food in general. Like, it's not what I would ever get voluntarily, but I go to China Club a lot. Congrats on finding the bluffing hand and losing. Congrats on finding the bluffing hand, knowing it's doomed, and still doing it. I have a new house. This is my Vegas place. This is just so annoying. I hope I get a good hand at some point today. I guess if they know I raised the jack for offsuit, they can just 4-bet me to tears. Where's the free roll contest? It is on CoinPoker. Full details are at pokercoaching.com/CoinPoker. I am not getting bailed out by the flop today. at all. I need to start getting bailed out by the flop. Maybe I'm supposed to float this in position. If we had a 5, like ace-5 of hearts, I definitely would have. But I think when you're under cards below the 4, you probably just want to fold. At least for half pot. If it was smaller, I think we can float. Oh, it made top pair. I've lit a few stacks on fire. I feel like I've played pretty well. You gotta realize, losing hands does not mean you've lit your stack on fire. Oh boy, here we go. We finally got bailed out by the flop. Finally got bailed out by the flop, and Bitcoin boy doesn't like folding to me. Please don't fold. Please just raise me. Ace on the turn is so bad because I'm not going to get paid. He has a lot of like Jack 10 type stuff, right? Hope he's sitting here with like 8-7 and is just set up to death. Man, hard to get paid around here, isn't it? Why was King Queen a good bluff? Find a worse hand to bluff with. Also, it blocks King Jack and Queen Jack, which are his very likely calling hands, right? So I blocked the very likely calling hands with King Queen, King Jack and Queen Jack, which would call the 3-bet pre-flop, call the flop, call the turn, call the river. We also block Kings and Queens, which would slow play, right? So it's hard for him to have a calling hand that's like an auto call in that spot. And it's also never winning at showdown, right? So the hand never wins at showdown, and it makes it harder for him to have a calling hand. Now, it doesn't block the pocket fours. I wasn't expecting to be against so many pocket fours. But it blocks the logical calling hands. Watching on Twitter. Where else is this broadcasted? It is broadcasted on YouTube and Twitch. God. Here we go. You know, if Poker Prens goes nuts here, I got to fold, but I would not be the least bit shocked if he just has some nonsense again. Kevin's doing crazy stuff too. It's a neat stack to pot ratio spot, right? Like if I had 20 big blinds, I might just put the money in. I'm sorry, if I had 100 big blinds, I might just put the money in, but with 150, it's a little deep, right? So right here, what do I call with? Jacks I would call. Tens, it's probably close. So call ace, king, and tens. Fine. Kevin just has an air ball. Poker Prens had pocket tens. So think about the calling range, right? Call with tens and better, or jacks and better and ace, king. Absolutely would crush him, right? And you do something about the people who don't show. Everyone shows. Would I give up with king, queen in that spot ever? No, pretty much no, because I don't have any other bluffs. Find bluffs, everybody. Find bluffs. Always try to find bluffs. Oh, boy. You know, I was begging over here for a set. I've seen the flop with about 25 pocket pairs so far. I finally got it, but it's the worst set ever because everybody has jacks and nines, and everybody has all the flushes, and everybody has pocket eights. So, if you ever needed a set, this is not it. Queen 10 gets there too. Man, oh man, I just lose everything. I mean, we'll just bet, right? We get called. Do I jam river? Well, now I do. This is the guy who called me earlier. Do I check to give him a chance to bluff, or I just shove? I'm just going to shove. This is the guy who snapped me off earlier. Obviously folds here. Maybe I'm supposed to check that river. Maybe greedy. Maybe just greedy. Despite feeling like I'm getting completely massacred, I'm only down one buy-in, which feels like a mild miracle. I feel like I've been completely massacred. I'm just going to sit over here and hug my trophy. Hug my new trophy. I'm just going to remember the good old days, yesterday. It's been so long since I've won anything at poker. They're again going crazy on the other table. I haven't done much 4-betting today. I haven't really had great spots, but I haven't done much 4-betting today. And the problem is I feel like they're just going to jam me in my face if I 4-bet, which is maybe just wrong. It kind of sucks to just keep calling and trying to flop something, but I don't really see another good option. I love how everyone in the chat's trying to like find a way to play that king queen hand differently, where in reality it's just super standard to play top pair, second kicker, and better that way. Just because of play, or just because you lose a hand does not mean you played it poorly, everybody. Really just begging for a 3 or a diamond, and they put up a brick 2. I guess we check shove this, right? What is this? What is this? I mean, we're going to go 44, right? I think it just has to be fine. I'm going to hate this when he shows me pocket 3s. Like, that's such a likely hand to do this ridiculous play with. All right. Finally won one. Why did he bet 1 on the river? That's crazy. That's crazy. He must think I have horrible holes in my game. He must think I'm going to drastically overbluff is what it is. In position on the river, you like at least in GTO world, you never ever want to bet less than like half pot on the river. As a general rule, because you reopen the action, right? Like right there, you could just check it back and realize there's equity in the pot. But by betting, it gives me the chance to raise and take away equity with my bluffs, right? So I think you'd much prefer to just check that hand in particular. I mean, if you're going to bet at minimum because you think I'm going to over bluff, you probably want to rip it all in to try to make me fold a king. As crazy as it sounds. Ace queen suited. Sam has all the money. How'd Sam get the money again? Do we know? Flush. Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. I'm reminiscing on the past. In an hour, we have the poker coaching free roll. Every week, CoinPoker gives me $2,000 to give away to all of you. Think of the value. Seriously, $2,000 every single week for the next year we're doing it. Check it out, pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Get in there. Currently, there are 457 players registered. I'll be playing it. I hope you'll play it too. What's the password? There is no password. You just have to sign up with the link at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. You sign up with the link, you're in. Am I actually up money today? What's 18 plus 14? Does anybody know? 32? Still down a little bit. It does not matter if you're up, by the way. It does not matter if you're up. It does not matter if you're down, especially on the day, because why in the world does a day matter in terms of a metric? You know what I mean? People are like, oh, I need to be up today. I need to be up today, because that's all that matters. Today does not matter. I hate to break it to you. No gamble, no future. Jack 7 offsuit. Not a good hand. Queen, queen. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's so unnerving playing like 200 big blinds deep or 400 big blinds deep with hands like queens because you can't just load the money in. And if you do load the money in, you're not going to be happy about it when you get called. Don't get me wrong. I'll still do it. I'll still put the money in, but you don't love it. Let's see if there are any tournaments I want to play today. $100 deep stack happening right now. Do you ever just get in that for fun? Gosh, I wish I knew how long this took. Late registration's open for 2 hours. I don't think we can value bet this river. Let's check. It's been playing for an hour, so. Gosh, I just don't know how long these tournaments take. I don't want to be stuck in a tournament for a long time because I'm going to have to take a nap at some point. No, we can't do this. Can we? Can we or can't we? No, do not distract yourself, Jonathan. Do not distract yourself. Have a grocery delivery coming soon. That's exciting. I drank all the green juice. I bought a ton of it. I bought a ton more. I love this kind of green juice that has almost like no sugar in it. This one has 8 grams of sugar, which is almost too much. But this is celery, cucumber, spinach, romaine, kale, lemon, and parsley juice, and that's it. No fruit. I guess lemon's a fruit. No fruit besides that. I'm always asked, what is my secret of staying young looking? It is lots of green juice and freezing cold showers. You thought it was Monday. I never know what day it is either. Today's Sunday, though. Also, everyone, you got to realize we just started up the poker coaching free roll. We're going to do it in various time slots to make sure that lots and lots of people can play it at least some. It's not going to be at the same time every week. It's not going to be on the same day every week. We will stick to it for a while. But look, if you pay a little bit of attention to our emails, we let you know when and if we're going to change when the free roll is. At least currently, it is on Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you for bringing up the deposit bonus. Good. Glad to hear it, Joe. Get that deposit bonus. When you sign up at pokercoaching.com/freeroll, by the way, not only do you get access to the weekly $2,000 free roll, where first place is like $400-something every week, which is really cool in my opinion. $450 for first place. Someone today, one of you, is going to win $450. Isn't that cool? Not only do you get access to that for a year, you also get the best deposit bonuses that CoinPoker offers. You get rakeback, the best rakeback that they offer. It's just free money for all of you. Free roll starts in an hour. Check it out at pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Who owns this site? Various private investors own this site. I honestly don't even know. You want to make a practice deposit? I mean, I guess you can request it. All right, we get 3-bet again. This is a great hand to call with. Also a great hand to call with here. Okay, and no K. Honestly, though, Joe, I mean, I get that you may want to send a tiny deposit first or something, but the instructions are super clear, at least in my opinion, on how to deposit on CoinPoker. It's like literally it tells you exactly where to send the money. And it arrives in like a minute. I mean, not that you know it's going to arrive in a minute, I guess. All right, so we turn double gutter, but it's not a good one. If you bet small, we can call. If he bets big, we can fold. Over here, we end up with nothing. Do I go for the bet anyway? Probably not. I guess I want to have a 6 or 7 in my hand, right? All right, we make straight. I mean, if he bets big, I'm just going to call. If he checks, I'm going to bet. I had 5 over here. So bet small. So look, I have the best hand like every time on this in this spot. I think I'm going to jam it though. Yeah, I'm going to jam it. I think he can call with worse than a flush. He did 3-bet from the small blind. Shouldn't have a ton of flushes to begin with because the ace is on the board. It could have a flush. Don't get me wrong, but I'm going to shove. We get snapped. We're going to lose. Oh, chop it up. Thank God. When we get snapped, you're like, oh, I lose. Why don't you view this in terms of dollars? Why would you view it in terms of dollars? That's just confusing. The money is irrelevant. I always think in terms of big blinds. Everyone, if you're playing cash games and you're not thinking in terms of big blinds, I think you're probably not thinking clearly about a lot of spots. The dollars are irrelevant. All that really matters is how many big blinds is it. Oh, man. I'm going to go 26. I don't really see any other option. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, 18. And then check down. Maybe call a river bet. On bricks. It's a cool spot. Maybe Bitcoin Boy is going to excel in these spots and just like own me by check raising a lot. Check raises are hard to fight against here just because even overpairs are bluff catchers. Oh, he does it. Anytime you can make overpairs bluff catchers, it's probably a good spot to play aggressively. Not that I'm ever folding an overpair here. Obviously, I'm folding my hand, but it's a spot where I think deep stack PLO players are probably going to do pretty well in general. So annoying. Well, how much do we make it? Just all in? Can't make it all in. How do we get on Poker Coaching's email list? Go to pokercoaching.com. Find somewhere to put in your email, put it in there, and you'll be in there. I'm betting Yon has something like 9s, 10s, jacks, ace, queen. A spot that, like, you don't feel good about it. On that ace jack spot, I don't really expect to get raised all that often because I have the jack in my hand, right? I'm thinking, like, should I just not even bet the flop? But, I mean, as you expect your opponent to raise you more often, you should be way more inclined to not bet ace jack, right? And maybe I should have foresaw that on that one, because Bitcoin Boy does not mind raising. We're going to call and try to improve. Dominated. Dominated. If anyone has any questions about the free roll, there's a website, pokercoaching.com/freeroll. It's very important to learn to read. In 2024, a lot of the information you're going to get is going to come from reading. And also recognize that people who are anywhere near professional are going to have information laid out very clearly for you. Now, I recognize a lot of poker streamers listen to music and stuff like that, so maybe professionalism is not 100% their strong suit. But I'm a professional over here. We have a very clear, concise website at pokercoaching.com/freeroll that even has a frequently asked questions section. Pretty much every single question you all have asked is listed in the frequently asked questions section. You just got to read a little bit. It's good to read it. It works your brain out, makes you think a little bit. I know that we're living in an age of Twitter where they don't even have text anymore. It's just a bunch of videos. Oh, by the way, you saw some ads. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, I highly, 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 highly recommend you pay them $5 a month or whatever it is to not have ads. It's well worth it. Your time is valuable. I cannot make them not show you ads apparently anymore. So you got to pay them a little bit of money to not have ads. Your time is valuable. Do not let them extract 1 penny from you by showing you an ad. Instead, pay them $5 and don't waste your time, in my opinion. I realize $5 a month, $10 a month, whatever it is, it does add up. It is a real amount of money, but your time is important. That said, this is coming from someone who's slightly crazy and absolutely 100% despises watching ads. I totally despise watching ads. I do not watch ads ever. What is really annoying to me is when you pay for cable and then they still have the audacity to show you ads. I'm paying you and you're going to advertise to me? No, thank you. Absolutely not. I think I started advertising on Amazon Prime videos too. I mean, I'm just not going to watch anything on there anymore. I get that it's quote unquote included in the Amazon Prime membership, but I'm paying so I don't have to see ads, not so you can show me more ads. Especially random ones. I mean, like at least on Instagram, they show you stuff that they think you like. On TV, it's just random. Speaking of which, here's an ad. Go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll and get in the free roll. We're trying to give you money. I'm giving you money, not taking it from you. I'm giving it to you. I'm paying you to play the game. Here's a real question. Why does everyone not want to come here and play the free roll? That's the real question. I'm literally giving you a $2,000 free roll every single week for a year. We're streaming it sometimes. We're chatting our way through it. It's fun. It's enjoyable. Why is everyone not here? Why have you not told your friends? I realize I'm kind of boring, but that's okay. You can put on your own music. Poker Pran's out to punish me. Punish me again. God, I hope Sam has aces. Sam, I so hope you have aces. Please have aces, Sam. I'm not going to do anything stupid here. I'm just going to fold. There's the aces. So tens, like small and medium pairs, are kind of a rough hand to raise over limpers because when you do end up playing for all the money, it's not great. But luckily, Whalus only has 100 big blinds, and the game's pretty active. By the way, this is a kind of big ante game, right? In a big ante game, 100 big blinds is not a normal quote unquote 100 big blind stack. It's more like 70 big blinds or something effective. So don't be too nitty. That said, I'm probably about to be shown the aces, and I'm going to lose. I don't know why, but I'm not really in a folding mood. I'm in a re-entering mood, a rebuying mood. Call by BJP coin. I'll just take a set. Also worth noting, the Whalus seems to be all in because they've not rebought on the other table. Maybe they're all in, maybe they're not. I'm not so sure. That's certainly worth noting. Confirm Busto. How fast are deposits, he's saying. All right, over here, we are going to re-raise small and play for it all. Should I call? Did I ever slow play? No, I'm not going to slow play. This is fine. Over here, we turn queen. I'm going to check. It's going to be a lot of pairs and ace high. Not a whole lot of queens. So it's about as safe as a kind of ugly looking turn can be. I guess the jack would be better. Ace is really bad. Do I ever bet small? I think that'd be optimistic. We are going against a lot of small pairs. I don't think he's going to turn him into a bluff. Snap pots me. Snap pots me. I'm just going to fold. Fine. Fine. You spike. Congratulations. You spike again. Congrats. You spike again. Having fun over here. Ace 8 all in somehow. How do they know? Flop get called. We'll bet 20 and get called. We get raised on the turn. I think we just load the money in. Stacks are kind of shallow, right? We obviously could be beat here, but he's going to have some draws maybe. Some nonsense. The thing is, against the nonsense, I may want to call. Because we're always getting stacked by sets and ace jack and king jack and all that. And I don't think he's going to raise like jack 10. Call it off. I don't know. I just don't know about this one. Maybe this is a spot where we should slow play. Went raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet all in with the ace 8. All right. So, I mean, BJP is getting after it. Might just be slow rolling me for fun. I mean, if he is, that's fun. When do we bust out the champagne and start the party? I mean, this is I don't like raising in the spot to the size because the problem is you're giving yourself really good odds, right? To call. It's probably just like Queen 10 or King 10. No, called. Okay, what are we against? King Queen. All right, we're a mile ahead. We win. That's lucky. That's a rough spot because like you're gonna get some ace high flush draws, right? You really don't want to be against ace high flush draw. Maybe he's just like putting me on a lot of draws. Which look, I could have a lot of draws, right? I could have Queen 10 of diamonds and 10 8 of diamonds and stuff like that. I don't know. Funny enough, Brock Wilson played a hand like this against me when there were like 7 people left. World-class poker coach. We talked about the hand a little bit afterwards yesterday. And what happened in the hand? I raised 8-7 suited. Brock called, I think in the cutoff or the button. Then the flop came 8-3-2 or 8-4-2 or something like that with a flush draw, I think. I bet the flop. He called. Turn was another 2. It was like 8-4-2-2. We're like neither have any 2s. I bet the turn medium. And he raised like half of his stack, which was not a lot. We were only 20 or 30 big blinds deep. It was kind of a weird spot where I guess I bet like 2 on the flop and then maybe 4 on the turn. He made it 11 or something like that. And he had king queen for backdoor flush draw on the flop and decided to like min raise for half a stack on the turn. He told me he thought I'd have a lot of just like random high cards that would fold, and like floating the turn's pretty nasty. I'm over here playing a pot. Check call, small bet, check call, small bet, check fold, river bet. And he just like raised half a stack on the turn with the king queen and put himself in a crappy spot when I jammed because he's getting amazing pot odds. I mean, he had to fold that one because that one had like no future. He's gonna be against aces sometimes and whatnot. But weird spot. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the half stack raise on the turn. I mean, I get it has its purpose and all of that, but I don't know. Someone on my YouTube team told me, Jonathan, you got to stop saying I don't know. People are watching this because they want you to definitively know what to do. Hate to break it to everybody. I don't know what to do half the time. You see me, I'm just banging around. Banging around trying to flop a hand. Oh, I mean, look, I probably know better than most, but at the same time, it's tough. Especially deep stacked against players you don't know who may be playing for a lot of money to them or no money to them. I have no clue. Okay, we love check, check. This is going to be jacks, 10s, a 9, ace high. 8's great, though. Now I get to lose 4 more big blinds, which is $200. $200 lit right on fire. Please go check, check. All right. Didn't light it on fire this time. Have you all seen those lighters that light with like electricity? I'll show it to you if I can try to think about where it is. Where is that thing? Where is that thing? Take a look at this. You're allowed to show lighters on Twit, this? It lights with electricity. Cool, huh? Can you see it? Does it focus? Alpha Centauri Kid lighter. One of my favorite artists. Look up Alpha Centauri Kid. Makes great glitch art, and among other things. Oh, here we go. 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 Light it up. Light it up. I just make it 2 big blinds by accident? I was too busy lighting the thing. We flop just the nuts. Oh, bad turn. Probably going to lead into me. I don't think leading's a thing when you're deep stacked, by the way. I just don't think it's a thing. In spots especially where I have a lot of the nuts. Man, what a bad river. Check, check. Please let me win. Chop it up. We were both kidding. Kidding over here, too. Okay. Okay, I'm a little bit fed up with the coin guy. Do I try to make a pair? Man, Kevin. I mean, is this it? Back to normal. We've had no luck with the 69 today. Oh, Joel, here I got a sponsorship deal with Vive Clicquot. My favorite drink. Vouv. Queen Jack and King 10. Hilarious. 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 We have 23 on the table and 14 in the kitty. That means we're up. Woo! Pump it. Pump it. 23 plus 14. My Whole Foods has been delivered. Well, they didn't even call me or knock on the door. 23 plus 18 equals 41. We're up a real amount. Whole Foods been delivered. They didn't even knock on the door. They didn't call me. Nothing. Nothing. Look at this discipline. Oh, here we go. Nuts only. Nuts only, and I'm not going to get paid. Oh, man, 8 river. We can't check raise. Go big. Any 8 should call. Pairs will call. Ace high might call. Our free roll starts in 30 minutes. Ooh, I got to go put groceries away. I ordered grilled salmon. Do I raise this? Ugh, I don't even know. I need to study how to play these limp multi-way pots because I'm not the best versed at this. I know the whaleless loves limping and seems to be analytical, so I presume the whaleless has done some study in these spots, probably way more than anybody else at the table. there's this idea that you want to take people to spots in the game tree that you know way better than them. And I'm sure that's what the Whaleless is doing by having this whole limping strategy in general. Because if you studied four-way limp pots a ton and all of your opponents have not, you're just going to smash them in them, right? The problem, though, is that like the limping strategy in general is probably just losing a lot of EV or losing some EV, right? Because you just don't play big pots with your big hands as often. And you pay more rake. We fold top pair here, though. This is like when it goes raise hand, call, pretty easy fold. You got to be careful if I'm going to take people to spots they don't know how to play, because you may the whole strategy overall just may be way lower EV than playing closer to quote unquote GTO. But there is a lot of merit in playing kind of weird. If you play those weird lines better than your opponents play in general. Banging around waiting for King Queen to implode. Yeah, well. JL Strategy 101. It's funny, I was at the final table yesterday, and I listened to the commentators a little bit, and they're like, John literally lays his strategy out completely clear for everyone. He sits there, plays good cards, bluffs sometimes, and that's it. Nothing fancy. And it's true. I literally sit here, play good cards, bluff every once in a while, call it a day. We 3-bet the ace king against Sam, a million big blinds deep. I'm just going to check it. Check and pray to win at the showdown. Check and pray to get a king and not have the worst hand. I think we can go big. Medium. Maybe big. Again, as a quote-unquote tournament player, I've studied 100 big blinds and shorter a lot. I'm not the best versed at 300 big blind poker. Not that I'm saying I'm bad or anything, but it's important to recognize you don't know everything. Now, if Sam raises here, it's going to be really rough. Do I think Sam's going to overbluff me? I do not know. I have no clue what Sam's been up to for the last 15 minutes while he's been sitting out. You're new to Twitter. You've been following poker coaching. What else do you need to do? To get into the free roll, go to pokercoaching.com/freeroll. Follow the directions. Sign up. Go to CoinPoker. Click on tournaments right here. Click on buy-in. Oh, I haven't filtered out. Give me a second. Click on buy-in and find the Poker Coaching Invitational. It starts in 33 minutes. Okay? Find that. By the way, look at this free roll. I just want to show you these free rolls that they have on CoinPoker. This is the main one. It's mine. It's ours. This is what I wanted them to do. They asked, Jonathan, we have some money to give away to you and your followers. How would you like us to do it? I said, make a big free roll every week. And you know what they did? They said, all right, big free roll every week. Coming right up. $2,000 free roll for all of you. Go there, click register. It'll be right here. And then you're in. First place, currently $435. I'm excited. I'm going to play it. I'm feeling good. I am primed. Primed and ready. I should reach out for them for a sponsorship deal, don't you think? If anybody knows anyone at the Vu Clicquot company, please have them get in touch. I'll probably work for product, honestly. They're owned by Moet Hennessy. All right. Oh, I got to go put away this salmon. I don't think they delivered any salmon, but they delivered a bunch of grilled chicken. Whatever. As the kids say, whatever. I did that to my wife the other day. She's like, get real. Get real. Oh, get real, Jonathan. Get real. All right, Rui's a pretty terrible hand. King 10 offsuit. BJP right into Sammy. Man, Sammy is just demolishing everyone today. Where did they get this one in? Let's see. So they play a big pot pre-flop. Check, check. Oh, they played it all of it on the flop. All right, cool. I won that king 10 hand, I bet, and they folded. Wow, we just have it everywhere. Okay. Everything turned to nothing here. The whale finally raises. I don't even know what that means. That must be a medium strength hand. Everyone complaining that you didn't follow the instructions to sign up to the free roll. I cannot help you while I'm sitting here streaming. We're not changing the rules to the free rolls where anyone in the whole world can play it. It is for the people who found CoinPoker through my work. If that's you, you're in. If you've already signed up, probably through somebody else, take advantage of their events. Now, I fully realize a lot of people are not having free rolls every week for their community. That's not how they operate. Nothing wrong with that. But I wanted CoinPoker to take the money they're giving to CoinPoker, or they want to give to me to share the site with you, and I want to give it to you. Take it. On top of that, we're giving away $500 on Twitter. You can get in that one. All right. I'm going to fold this. I'm not so concerned we're dead, but I am concerned we're going to get re-raised sometimes. Man, I'm concerned we're going to get re-raised sometimes. I'm also concerned we're not going to get paid. Nothing and nothing, huh? Just 2 total air balls. That's embarrassing. In that spot, if I call, sometimes Coin's going to blast me, and then I'm going to be miserably unhappy. I'm so tempted to slow play this, but I'm not. I'm so tempted to slow play this. Okay, so yeah, I went 6 and then 16. I almost bet the turn, but I thought I wouldn't get called by a whole lot of worse. Oh, this is beautiful because Yone's going to jam sometimes. Please jam. Ugh, in this flop. I guess we're not so worried about kings and queens, are we? Mainly just worried about king, queen. Yeah, sometimes we're going to get jammed or re-raised by 6, and that would be just disastrous, right? And we'd have to fold and lose 16 big blinds. I'm okay with that fold. Also, if we do call and make the flush on the river, assuming I don't lead, because they don't really want to lead because they could just have a boat, right? You don't want to lead and then get raised and then have to pay for all the money. So I'd have to check river. And if they just have only a 6 or a 10 or whatever, they may not even bet. So I'm okay with that fold. Must be nice. Haven't seen a big pair once. Well, I had pocket 10s and I got stacked on the first hand. I had aces 2 times or 3 times. Yesterday I was talking about people stalling at the final table. Was that serious or a joke? That was a joke. So look, I've been playing with Sam Sorvell for many years, probably since he was 18 years old. So what's that? 15, 14 years, something like that. And we developed a fun dynamic. Did you know he used to have hair all the way down to his butt? Let me see if I can find a picture. You wouldn't believe it. If you didn't see it yourself, you wouldn't believe it. I guess Google Sam Sorvell long hair. Let's see if I can find it. Please have something. Please have an image. I just need one. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here's Sam Sorvell at the age of probably 18 years old. Can I just make the picture bigger? Flickr. Is Flickr even a thing anymore? Anyway, there he is as a young child. And we played a lot of poker together as kids and as adults now. And he likes to goof off and have fun. And you know what? I like to goof off and have fun too. So he was complaining about how he wanted to go to UFC because it started at 4 o'clock or whatever. And it was like 3 o'clock. And I'm like, okay, well, play faster. You know, I mean, if you want to go, play faster. And he was still sitting there giving it some thought. You know, something that I don't do, that a lot of people do? I kind of have the range in my head that I'm going to play before the hand even starts. And like they said they had a hand that's at the bottom of their range, but I already know what the bottom of my range looks like before the cards are dealt. And so I'm not sitting there thinking, oh, should I play this hand at the bottom of my range? Because then if you tank 20 seconds with a hand at the bottom of your range, and you don't do exactly the same thing with your good hands, you're going to be super face up, aren't you? So anyway, I tried to make a point to know roughly what I'm going to do ahead of time. And of course, there is some room to, you know, take a little bit of time and make reads on your opponent. But look, in reality, are any of them making reads on Jonathan Little? Seemingly not. So if they're not making reads on Jonathan Little, then do I ever slow play this? I think that'd be crazy. We'll go 34. He's just not going to fold either. I mean, I'm trying to think if I should ever not re-raise. I'm happy getting it in. I'm happy getting it in. I mean, Kevin's been blasting hard. If you show me the aces, that's fine. Anyway. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody at the table was doing anything out of line or anything like that. You got to realize, like, I'm friendly with everyone at the table there. You know, I mean, I final tabled the PCA with Isaac Haxon when he took second place. And him and Ryan Doubt ran that like insane-o bluff. If you've never seen it. Hey, Isaac Haxon used to have long hair too. You can look up that. Everybody used to have long hair except me, apparently. So I've been playing with him for a long time. James Colopy I've been playing with a lot recently. I mean, I guess I'll cold call this one because it's so tiny. And I don't think Wayless is much of a 4-better. Who else was there? I guess I wasn't really joking around with the other two players too much. I didn't know them so well. But anyway, yeah, we were joking around having fun. Moving quickly between different tables doesn't work for you. There's no time to understand and learn. Clifford, I hate to break it to you, man. This is painstakingly slow in my brain. 2 tables is slow. Also, I pretty much focus on 1 table only. Because in reality, like right here, right? I'm only going to talk about this hand if I get to see the flop with it. If it like there's a raise, I just fold, you know? And like right here, I flop nothing. What's there to talk about? I literally have nothing. I'm going to check fold this hand. When you have nothing, don't go crazy. Raise and 3-bet. Oh, gosh. I'm going to fold. Maybe I should 4-bet. Maybe I should 4-bet that one. I don't know. I may be a little bit too nitty. Maybe too nitty. Find a game you can beat and play it a lot. Correct. You did that with 5-card draw cash games 20 years ago. 5-card draw was on the way out 20 years ago. I don't know where you found a 5-10 game 20 years or 5-card draw game 20 years ago. But yeah, find a game you can beat and play it a lot. And maybe you missed an important point. Find a game with the future. Like name any no limit hold'em game. I mean, I don't think investing substantial time in any non limit hold'em game makes sense. I have studied like most quote unquote big-ish games on the off chance they became a thing. The only one I actually spent a lot of time on was PLO. And even then, like, I don't even think PLO is that great of a game. I know a lot of people like PLO, but live, it's so slow. They're doing things to make it a better game, like adding an ante and whatnot, but it's so slow. And you got to realize when you play no hands per hour, when you play literally no hands per hour, like how are you extracting value? You're just not, right? You're just not extracting value if you don't play any hands. Also, there's a ton of variance, and the game has lasted longer than I thought it would. But like short deck is another example, right? Short deck's a game that I think a lot of people thought was going to become the next big thing, and it's just kind of not, right? So if you imagine you spend a ton of time on that, and it just doesn't pan out. Okay, we beat everything besides 10-6, and that is incredibly unlikely. If he bets the river, we're supposed to min raise. I don't think we're supposed to. Well, maybe we're supposed to jam against him. Okay, do I ever fold? Could show me fours, but if he has fours, you just pay. Okay. Super unlucky. I'll tell you a story. A long time ago, I was in Austria for some poker tournament. We were at some players' party, and I met this guy who was very proud of himself for being one of the biggest winners in Pot Limit Omaha Sit and Goes. This is back when I was one of the biggest winners in No Limit Hold'em Sit and Goes. So I started talking to the guy. He's so proud. He's so good. Cool. Happy for you. Tell me about the games. He's like, oh, yeah. I'm the biggest winner in the $33 games. This is back when like the No Limit, the Sit and Goes had maybe $500 games for No Limit Hold'em. So you're already not playing very big stakes. Okay, fine. Whatever. Maybe you're putting in a lot of volume. How many do you get to play each day? He's like, oh, man. Something like 5 or 10 of them run every single day. Like, wait a minute. You're only playing 10 games every day, so you're investing $300? Even if you are crushing it for 30% return on investment, you're making $100 per day on average. As the biggest winner in a game, you have to study and devote a lot of time to do. That's not a good win rate. That's just like not a good use of time, assuming you care about money, right? Anyway, make sure you find a game that has a future that you can play for a decent amount of money. And, you know, if the games are just, I mean, this is why people always ask, like, oh, when are you going to make mixed game content on poker coaching? And I'm like, probably not, just because I don't want all of you grinding it out at tiny stakes games. I want all of you having the potential to make life-changing money from poker. Like with these free rolls, for example. You all were asking me for a long time, hey, can you make a weekly free roll? Can you make a weekly free roll? Can you make a weekly free roll? And I didn't really want to do it because to be fair, I Jonathan Little, don't have $2,000 to give to you every week. So I don't want you playing $100 free rolls or whatever, right? Because even though it may be fun, it'll be enjoyable. You get to play with me, et cetera, you can't win any money. But CoinPoker stepped up and gave me $100,000 to give to all of you over the course of a year. And now, someone every week's going to win about $500, plus everybody else getting some. Well, everybody else, you know, $435 for first with other payouts. And, you know, that's substantial. It's actually a game where you can make some money. A lot of people saying they can't find the tournament. It means you did not follow the directions, and it means that you are not paying attention. And if you cannot find it today, well, you're not going to get to play today probably. But you can send an email to support@pokercoaching.com, and we'll try to get you in next week. Notice, I want to make it very clear. 545 people, 546 people. Somebody literally just got in right now. If they can do it, you can do it. I have faith in you. I have full faith that you will be able to get in the free roll if you really put your mind to it and follow the directions. If you ever have an issue with happy tilt, I mean, look, I don't think I really have many issues of tilt in general. I think if I do quote-unquote tilt, it's in the tight direction, which is, still bad, but not nearly as bad as thinking I'm going to win every pot or whatever. Happy tilt is when you think you're not going to lose any hands. I hate to break it to you, you're going to lose some hands sometimes. But no, I don't have too many tilt issues. BRB. Oh, 55, the speed limit. Is 55 the speed limit anymore? I don't think it is. You're saying you're in a good game when you 3-bet and get 4 or 5 callers. Of course you are. What kind of question is that? Something interesting I think a lot of people do is that, well, it's not interesting, it's logical. They play poker for fun. They're like, oh, I like playing mixed games. Therefore, I play mixed games. I hate to break it to you, everybody, but if you like making money, you may not get to do exactly what you like. Do you all think No Limit Texas Hold'em is my favorite game in the world? No, it's not. But it's the only game you can make good money at, that I'm any good at. And for that reason, I play it. Oh, did I show you the speed limit? I was speeding on the Queen 10 something, but I didn't get caught. You don't have to 100% love everything you do. And if your goal is to make money, which gives you many other things such as financial freedom, time freedom, etc., then, maybe you play a game you don't love in exchange for having those freedoms. You just have a little bit of everything on both boards. Against the Prens, we'll just play it slow. Pair's probably good. Draw's probably good. I mean, this is a great spot to check raise. No dice. No dice for me. You can play any number of the poker coaching free rolls. If you can't see it today, I have no clue why that is the case. I think I got a call on the river. Feels kind of bad, but all the draws missed. Or at least a lot of the draws missed. Might just blast me. Ugh. I mean, this is a good bet. I probably just have to pay, right? You got me. You got me. You got me. 7-5 for the annoying way. It's good when they get you the annoying way. I'm okay with that one. How many players were in the sit and goes? 9. A sit and go is a 9-handed tournament. I know they have quote unquote multi-table sit and goes, but in my mind, that's a tournament. How lucky must you be to turn it the hidden way? Feels good to turn it the hidden way, huh? Did CoinPoker finance Peak, the poker coaching GTO app? No. Not at all. That's a money pit. Peak is looking good. I'm glad to hear it. We are working on it. It is coming along. It's taking its time. There's been lots of delays. I wanted it done before the World Series, honestly. So we are a bit behind. This would be a savage spot to put me all in. Will they ever do it worse? Maybe I'm supposed to bet like 3 on the river to just really induce bluffs. I mean, it's mainly betting big just to get full value from top pair and an 8 and a straight, right? Making a nit call. Yeah, fine. Probably what, have a flush? Yeah, I mean, the thing is if I bet like 4 there, they may not even raise. And I think that would be a bad spot to raise. Oh, you use Charlie Carroll's sign-up code to get into his events. Well, then, you know, you're probably not going to be able to get in my events. That's how it goes. If you sign up through someone else, you don't get the bonuses that person's offering. That's how sign-up bonuses work. The sign-up bonus for Jonathan Little is the best rakeback, the best deposit bonuses, and a $2,000 free roll every single week. I don't know what Charlie's offering. I'm sure it's great. But you made your choice. You made your bed. And I hope you enjoy sleeping in it. I think it's always interesting when people make decisions and then they're mad about the decision they made because it didn't work out or another better option came in the future or whatever. And if you make a decision, you make your own bed, you have to lie in it. If you don't like it, why don't you just get an office job? Everyone, listen, whenever I said poker's not my favorite game, or No Limit Hold'em's not my favorite game, doesn't mean I despise it. Did I say I despised it? Pretty sure I didn't. I think it is a great game. That said, it's not my favorite game. The game has no flavor whatsoever. It's like the least flavorful game that has any amount of following whatsoever. There are 10 aspects of a successful game. At least that's an article by this guy named Mark Rosewater, who makes the game Magic the Gathering. Check it out. Poker hits pretty high on a lot of the things. A lot of the metrics. Not metrics, what am I trying to say? A lot of the... I'm just going to... Do I net fold this? I'm just going to net fold this. It hits pretty high on a lot of the relevant aspects, but it epically fails on a few. And it's fine. It is what it is. But again, think about how lucky you are if you are a poker player and you can make a living at it. You get to play a children's card game and make a living. You don't have to go work an office job where I can guarantee you're probably not going to love it. I'm sitting in a nice air-conditioned room, have a nice computer. I can drink my champagne, hang out with all of you. If you complain about that, you are very dense. Crazy, a lot of people do complain about that. Isn't that funny that a lot of poker players complain about being a poker player? It's like a joke, right? They completely have no perspective. Maybe they've never worked a hard job. I did a lot of manual labor as a kid. Cutting grass, building stuff, working at the airport, fueling up airplanes and hurricanes. And that kind of stuff will teach you to enjoy being inside. I mean, am I ever getting bluffed here? Are they really checking down king high on the flop and turn? Probably not, right? There's going to be like ace king or something. Yeah, ace king. You have to realize that a lot of jobs have perks, or not necessarily perks, but side benefits, right? Like a perk of being a poker player is you get to work inside in a decently good environment, right? And to be fair, we're playing poker in 2024, not 1972, where people are going to shoot you. So I think you're absolutely crazy to complain. Let's just try limping this one. You got to be absolutely crazy to complain about getting to play a card game for even fun and or living. The nice thing about limping is if we get raised, we can always call in position, right? Or fade getting re-raised. The downside is you get to see a four-way flop, but that's okay. 18. So annoying, huh? Poker coaching free roll starts in 3 minutes. I know you can get in the free roll in 3 minutes because someone in the chat last week named Stupid Dad, that was his name, not mine, opted to get in the free roll with 3 minutes to go, and they got in it no problem. So I know it is possible to get in there. Would have turned the nuts. Can I help you find the free roll? This is the last time I'm going to show you all this today. Go to CoinPoker, click on tournaments, click on buy-in. Make the zeros come up at the top. It's right here. It starts in 3 minutes. The Poker Coaching Invitational. It says Poker Coaching Invitational. It's a $2,000 prize pool. Double click, click register, get in. Good luck. Have fun. I wish all of you 100% the best of luck. I'm going to try to crush each and every one of you. If you are, listen. Something else. If you tried to sign up like a minute ago and you can't find it for whatever reason, probably because you already had a CoinPoker account or maybe you didn't follow the directions right, you're not getting in it today. Because while my support team is here, it's the middle of the night for CoinPoker's support team. And they are probably not going to be able to help you for today. I've always had done poker full time. I mean, no, I used to work at an airport and I cut grass a lot, and I worked at McDonald's for a while. Worked at a comic book store for a while. So I guess I had 3 jobs between 16 and 18. Here we go. We're in. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling good. We won a tournament yesterday, as you were saying. Here it is. Where did I get this chair? It came with the apartment. I'm renting this apartment from a guy. And it came fully furnished. I have no clue who made this chair, but it's good. I like it. The only thing I brought was a humongous computer monitor. And a few other things. We got some art. Mainly art. Got some trophies. I furnished the place with a few trophies since I moved in. Oh boy, Bitcoin boy's in. Triple Bitcoin maxi pad. Pamp it, pamp it. Look at this, playing from the Win Sportsbook. If you're in the Win Sportsbook right now, go find this guy playing poker in the free roll. You can't miss him. Game on, here we go. When does CoinPoker come out on the iPhone? I do not know. iPhones typically don't really work so well with gambling sites. Flop poorly. Do we turn this into a bluff? Probably not. Am I playing the free roll? I most definitely am. My name on here is Jonathan Little. You can find me on there at Jonathan Little. I'm not even going to put a chip in a pot with a 6 high. So weak, so tight, so nitty. Poker Go gives us an off day on Sundays. Isn't that cool? Yeah. You got 6 high beat? Ace King. Huh. All right, raise over, or 3-bet, raise it. We 3-bet. You get called and called. We flop 2 overcards. It's not really where you want to be. So we're going to check and fold. Big raise. Call in position. Try to flop nuts. We flop horribly. Bitcoin boy checks flop. I think we don't need to triple off this one. If there was a spade in my hand, I think we could go for it. With no spade in my hand, I don't think we need to go for it. Can you still register the free roll? You can. There's an hour of late registration. Raise, get called, check, check. Just give up. Weak. Maybe that's a bluff as well. I'm always a little bit gun shy bluffing in free rolls. Annoying spot here. I am going to call, but I could so easily be beat. We lose. Oh, no, we win. Ship it. Holla. Finally beat Bitcoin boy in a pot today. Bitcoin boy has trounced me. That's what people get for trying to do something last minute. I mean, look. I always tell people, make sure you get registered at least a day in advance, as far as in advance as possible. However, I realize some people just found me today. If you found me, hello, my name is Jonathan Lowell. Click like, click subscribe, click the notification bell. Head over to pokercoaching.com/freeroll to get in the $2,000 weekly free roll. Make sure you get in the Twitter giveaway. Twitter.com/Jonathan Lowell. We'll give away $500. Because why not? Are you a Magic the Gathering fan? I am a Magic the Gathering fan. I keep up with Vintage and Legacy. And that's it. Man, oh man, these flops. Similar spot where I should probably bet with a spade every time. With no spade, we can just leave. Whalus got stacked over there. Had aces against queens. Why rent and not buy? Why do you think? I'll tell you the obvious answer. If you're going to buy something, you typically want to buy something that you know you're going to be in for about 7 years or more. Otherwise, you end up losing effectively the vig for the place, right? The realtor fees and whatnot. So if you know you're not going to be in there for 7 years, you definitely don't want to buy. And I have a 1-bedroom place here. So it's not big enough for my family or anything. And if I actually decide to come to Vegas, I will get a much bigger place. I mean, I'm just gonna. I mean, look, I got to bluff, right? I got to bluff. Again, a bluff that's like always gonna fail. Hey, it didn't fail one time. That's lucky. Feels good, man. Okay, so number one, I don't know what I want, and I don't know where I want to live specifically. Also, I generally know that I like living in high rises, but if I did bring my family out here at some point, I think we'd probably want a house. So this is more like a me place, whereas if I'm going to move my family out here, it would be an us place, and the us place would be a house. And so, therefore, I don't want a house now, and I don't know how long I'm going to want this place. Next. Association fees are through the roof on nice high rises in Vegas currently. I think the association fee for this place is $1,600 a month. My total rent out the door is $3,200 a month. It includes everything. I have a deal where I let the guy who lives here stay in it 2 weeks every 3 months when I'm not here, which I don't care, you know. I have a cleaning person come in between everyone's visit. He's nice and clean. I'm nice and clean. So it's a good deal for him and a good deal for me. So we're kind of sharing the place. We're never here at the same time, but we share the place. I get to keep all my stuff here. I guess he has one closet that presumably has his stuff in it. So does it really make sense for me to buy a place and put down, it's probably $1 million place. Does it really make sense for me to buy $1 million place and then have to pay $1,600 a month instead of $3,200 a month? I think that'd be a really bad decision, actually. I actually think right now buying a high-rise condominium in Vegas is probably not what you want to do, unless you're going to be buying one of the super sick penthouses. Because as more sport teams and people move to Vegas in general who have a lot of money, they're going to want a sick high-rise. And there's only like, I don't even know, maybe 100 super sick high-rise units in Vegas. You know, like $10 million places. So if I was going to buy one, I would buy one of those as, call it an investment. But even then, like the monthly fee is probably, I don't even know what it is, probably $8,000 a month in association fees. So do you really want to be paying $8,000 a month in association fees, holding on to this place, hoping it appreciates in value? And I mean, I don't know, probably not. When is your next tournament? My next tournament is tomorrow. There's a $15,000 buy-in tournament tomorrow on Monday, another $15K on Tuesday, and then a $25K on Wednesday. And that's it. You can play on CoinPoker from anywhere. If I win one of the next 3 tournaments, I will almost certainly win the purple jacket. And it's kind of cool if you think about it, because if the tournaments only have, let's say, 50 people, maybe 1 in 50 to win each one. That means I'm roughly 3 in 50 to win the whole thing. Solid 1 in 15 shot or something. That's pretty good. I'm a 1 in 15 shot to come out with that purple jacket, straight based on math. 9-7, huh? These players have been rivering my face off today. And it's annoying. They've been rivering my face off with their nonsense. When we get to 200 likes, I'm going to give away $500. At least we're going to start giving away the $500 to boost your bankroll on CoinPoker. I'm going to play this Jack 4 if I can. Boost it, boost it. 5 of you are going to get a free $100 boost. This is terrible. Why do I do it to myself? Snap called. Couldn't call me any faster. I mean, am I supposed to check fold? Probably. Probably. So annoying. Don't try to bluff them off triples. In the free roll, I raise the 8-6 suited. I think we just tripled this one. Does the pair matter? No? I'm just going to go all in and rebuy. Oh, you can't even see it. Haha. Bet the flop, bet the turn. Ship river. You didn't know my Vegas place was temporary. I mean, everything's temporary if you think about it. Get the fold. That's good. Look, I don't know where I'm going to be in 5 years, right? So if I have no clue where I'm going to be in 5 years, then I think it'd be crazy to buy a place in Vegas. Also, I was renting. I was staying in hotels for the longest time out here because, golly, man. You ever rip it in? We won't have an ace to rip it in, right? This is a good spot for like ace 10 suited, ace 5 suited, ace jack suited, something like that. Oh yeah, so I was staying in hotels for the longest time, but I kind of got wrecked when F1 or when the Super Bowl was in town. The hotel rooms were free for most of the days, and then it was like $1,000 a night. And you know, if you're only staying there 3 days during a $1,000 a night period, you can rent a place, which is makes renting a place way better in that scenario. Also, during F1, I didn't even come out here during last November or whatever, whenever F1 was, because the hotel rooms were through the roof. So if they ever just start having more sporting events in Vegas, like I'm sure yesterday hotels were through the roof because of boxing and whatnot, but as more and more of that is happening, the hotels are just going to be through the roof expensive randomly. And if I'm just randomly here during those times, then I'm going to get wrecked, right? So it only takes a few of those wreckages to crush you. Also, one of my employees at Poker Coaching comes out to Vegas sometimes. Let him stay here when I'm not here. So that's good. Free room for him. I can have meetings here for my employees whenever they're in town. It's a big enough place that we can come up here and do work and whatnot. There's a conference center in the building. So I can, we can have meetings there if we feel inclined. Oh, man, I was on the wrong table. This was a good hand. Here it went, what happened? Raise, call, check, bet, turn, I call, check, river. We limp, call with ace 10. We flop nothing again. What are the rules for the giveaway? Go read them at twitter.com/Jonathan Little. Can anyone play in the Poker Masters? Anyone with money who's ready to pony it up? So we bet turn and got called. I'm not sure if that's even a good turn bet, but I think we can get some value/protection. And we did get value / protection, which is cool. Everyone give it a thumbs up. Hey, if we don't get to 200, give 200 likes, I'm just going to keep the money. I'm going to take the money and I'm going to keep it. Buy myself 6 bottles of this champagne. I'm going to buy myself 6 bottles of champagne either way, honestly. We go for one $50 bet. I think we can bet again on the turn. Is that crazy? That's crazy. Don't do that. Let's go 10. Snap fold. Snap fold. Hook you up with a $100 boost. Boost it. Some of you are complaining that $1,600 is a lot. And look, it is. But I mean, look, it's a nice place. I'm in a nice spot in life where I can stay in a nice place. And I want this to feel like, quote unquote, home, you know? I want it to be nice. I want to come here. I don't want to be like, oh, I got to go to my Vegas place. When I bought my first Vegas condo out here, I was young and didn't have a ton of money. And it cost $60,000 for the unit. It's right over there. I could literally see where it is. I'm 40 floors up right now. It's way down there. And it was fine, but like it wasn't a spot where I'm like, oh my God, I'd really love to go there. I mean, I'm such a nit. Dominated again. Okay. Dominated to tears. Anyway, when I'm in Vegas, look, I've learned that whenever I'm playing poker, it helps me to have a clear mind. I don't want to worry about nonsense, right? The only thing I really have to worry about here is ordering groceries. And the groceries come, no problem. I order them when I get the day ahead of time. They arrive the day I'm here, and I have food. It's a very convenient location. I can walk to casinos and stuff, which is good. And I think I got it figured out. I'm happy with it. I think I have it figured out. You're new to my channel. Hello, welcome. You like what I'm preaching? Well, click like and subscribe. I like that middle pair, no kicker is unfortunately a hand I'm not going to fold. Against crazy Kevin. Crazy Kevin. Check turn. Kevin must be getting wrecked today. So is the whalist, apparently. Glad I'm not the only one who's having a rough go at it earlier. Sammy and BJP have just won all the money. Literally all of it. Am I supposed to bet like 3 on the river? I mean, I'm going to call this, obviously, but probably lose. Nut for you. Congratulations, nut for you. Happy for you and your nut. Again. What's one good advice I can give you to play online? Play better cards than your opponents. Actually, for online, get pretty good at poker, because even at small stakes, people are pretty good. If you don't know how to play online poker, or if you don't know how to play poker very well, and you go to play online at pretty much any stake, you might just get completely wrecked. You might just get completely wrecked. So anyway, you got to study some. Okay, call. Okay, gut shot. We flop gut shot. Okay, yeah, let's go. 10. Feels kind of dirty to try to make crazy Sammy fold. Am I calling everybody crazy? Is everybody crazy except for me, or maybe I'm crazy too? Check, check, no ace. Check, check, no ace. Check, check, no ace. Can I value bet this? This is thin, but I'm going to do it. Not 123. 23. Snapped. Sevens. Ah, 10-8. Come on, man. I think that's an okay value bet. Annoying spot. I thought ace high was going to snap me every time. I was concerned about sevens and whatnot. 10-8 offsuit, though. 10-8 offsuit is... I may look good for me in the long run, just annoying that I keep making better hands. They just keep making better hands. It's tough when they just keep making better hands. How do you play in the free roll if you didn't follow the directions? Well, Justin James, hate to break it to you. If you did not follow the directions, you are not going to play in the free roll. We make nuts here in the free roll. Call again. I'm going to go small on the river. I'm going to go 5. It's a stupid bet, but I'm going to go 5. Do everything I can to induce the bluff. We get called by, I don't know. Over here, we're going to bluff Bitcoin board with a 7 Dewey. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it? I want to do it. I want to do it. I'm not going to do it. I want to do it, but I'm not going to do it. Oh! Only a little dominated. Only a wee bit dominated. All right, we got A7 suit against Sam. So why are you drinking? Why would you not drink? View glucose is sitting in the refrigerator, already opened. What are you gonna do? Please let me win this hand. Please check, Sammy. Please don't bet. 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 He's gonna bet so big here, and I'm gonna fold. Man, so mad about this. I think I've been outflopped every hand today. I think I've been outflopped every hand today. Am I down now? I might be back down. Holy moly. Let's get the calculator. 15 plus. Calculator. Calculator. 15 plus 6 plus. What's this? 13. 34. Stone even today. Stone even today. I guess they just keep out flopping me. What are you going to do? Be happy you're stone even today. Just be happy you're stone even. And you get out of here alive. Live to fight another day. Now, look, normally Queen Jack's not in great shape against a 3-bet, but Sam is 3-betting me all the time. Have I played with Princess Love lately? I have not. Let's check it back. Try to make nut. We make nothing. Do I even try to bluff? I mean, I probably should, right? This feels so doomed. All right. Thank goodness. Thank you for giving me a hand, Sam. I appreciate it. I was about to get mad and quit if I didn't win any more hands. Let's see the flop. Okay. Sam has. This is risky. How much did this rip it in? Ripped it in $20,000 to try to win 200. Strong. I mean, I got to see what he has. What I mean, like right here, if completely misclicked. Oh my God. He announces he completely misclicked in the middle of the hand. Good to know. I bluff over here, get snapped off by ace high. Oh, pair. Face purple crying, face purple crying, face purple crying. How do you misclick all in? I get how you can misclick with like one extra one or something. Like I understand if he went and make it 10 and he made it 100. I mean, Sam's just going off. This is where you really just want to make a hand and not get totally set up. Okay, am I supposed to call this? I think I am supposed to call this. Well, not this one. Ace 10 folds, for sure. This one I think I'm supposed to call. Man. Man, oh man. It's just like we're spinning the roulette wheel over here and saying, please give it to me. Please give it to me. Spin the roulette wheel. Please give it to me. And they just keep giving me nothing. Just total diapers. And then when they give me something, it's something like this. It's also good but not. Please just check it through. Please check it through. I'm going to be so happy if they check. Please check. Please check. Please check. Come on. 14. Okay. I mean, in GTO world, I'm probably supposed to fold. Let's see how I can fold here. Stupid heart on the river. Stupid, stupid heart on the river. This would be a pretty cool one to bluff all in. Should I ever do it? What do I want to have to bluff all in? Probably a king, right? Is Kevin ever folding? Is Kevin ever folding to a shove? Kevin ever fold? He's just not going to fold to a shove with a flush, right? All right. That's so infuriating. That's so infuriating. Take a breath, Jonathan. Take a breath. Take a breath. It's not even 5 a.m. You played it and you're tilted already. Yeah, me too. Welcome to my world. We may be having trouble with our tracking, I'm told today, for CoinPoker. If, for whatever reason, you wanted to get in the free roll and it's not letting you get in the free roll and you're pretty sure you followed the directions correctly, please send an email to support@pokercoaching.com because I want to be sure that you get in next week. Are you worried about collusion? No. This is about as bad of a pair as you're ever going to have, so just fold it. I feel like I'm just on like a deep sea fishing trip right now, and I'm just throwing my bait down. And like, I get the fish on the hook, and then just a giant whale comes and devours the whole line, and I have to bring it back up, and I have to tie everything back on again and throw it back down there. And then I throw it back down there, and it sits around for a while. Sometimes no fish even look at it. And then other times, the fish finally gets on the hook, and then the whale comes and devours it all again. Maybe a shark is... I was going to say shark, but... it's sharks. It's just infuriating. It's just infuriating. I'm not even going to play the 7-2. That's how annoyed I am. I'm not even going to play the 7-2. What material do I find most helpful to get my tournament game back to the top level? Check out the advanced tournament course at pokercoaching.com. Gripsed. Hope you're having a great day. Honestly, I study. You know, look, I'm lucky that I'm in a spot where I get a lot of stuff handed right to me. For example, yesterday, I made a point to study a lot of ICM spots before the final table where the stacks were like 50 big blinds, 40 big blinds, 40 big blinds, 30 big blinds to my left. All good players to my left. And, oh God, I'm going to fold this boat. So easy being its quads or better boat. So it's just like a really weird spot to bet. Man, they folded to my kings. Really, really tough spot to bluff. So we had the 8 and the 8, and we just let it go. Quads, right? I mean, am I the best at poker or what? We'll go ahead and bluff the Jack 4. I'm just going to triple this one off for fun. What I've been studying. So, okay, yesterday, I knew I was in this kind of weird spot where I had Isaac Haxon and Sam Torvell to my left, two really good players. So I studied that spot a lot before that morning, right? I do a lot of studying for exactly the spot I'm going to find myself in, especially when I can kind of predict it. And, you know, final table spots are great for that. So I studied those spots a lot, mainly for when like I was on the button and they're in the blinds, and from when I'm in like the hijack and they're in position on me. So I studied those a lot. And then When we got down a little bit later, I got my butt up and I walked right over to Justin Saliba and said, Justin, here are the stacks. Here's what we're looking at. What should I be doing? And look, I generally already know it, to be fair, but he walked me through it, through common spots. Sit out next blind. Options. Sit out next blind. Fun while it lasted. Oh boy. Ha. Everybody's just done. Everybody's just done. Goodbye. Good game. So I studied those spots. And I walked over to Justin, and Justin, super genius, poker extraordinaire, poker player extraordinaire, gave me a crash course on the break. We had a 15-minute break. He gave me a 15-minute crash course on how to play in those common scenarios. And I went there and I did it. I went there and I literally did what he said. Follow directions. John goes, John follows directions. I'm good at direction following. And I did that. Then I won. Man, this day has been brutal. Yeah, okay, good. Good for you. Good for you. Set me up to tears. So annoying. I'm just going to throw this out here, everybody. Friends, if you're going to just run like the sun, you better win all the money. Hi. Hi there. Let's see if I can find another cash game to get him. What's running? I need to let my brain chill for a minute. Not going to lie, I'm kind of annoyed at how that session went. Today we lost $1,000. Probably got $1,000 in rake back, to be fair, so we probably lost nothing. And today was a fishing expedition where all of them got off the hook. I am very lucky in that I got I won some hands. I won a few hands, but man, it was a frustrating session. About as frustrated as I can feel to play, in my opinion, pretty good and just get trounced. I just missed a lot of flops. Anyway, Grips, I study for what I'm going to be going right into. The advanced tournament course has all sorts of good content. We have another course coming out in November that's going to be kind of like advanced tournament course 2.0. Definitely check that out. But go through the advanced tournament course on pokercoaching.com. I study a lot of stuff by Brock Wilson and Justin Saliba, Giraffe Ganger, and Jonathan Jaffe. Those are my go-tos. King 6 suited. Let's go. Ugh, unlucky. My wife's saying she's sad that our school doesn't have a band program for our kids, but my school had no band program when I was a kid. Did anybody's school have a band program when they were a kid? When they were in elementary school? Oh my God, you want to tell you something funny? Haha. I'm so lucky. I'm looking at my poker staking site, pokerstake.com. Check it out. I love PokerStake because they take no rake. I'm a big fan of no rake. No rake is better. And I presumed I had sold out for these 10Ks, but I didn't. I mean, I'm playing them either way. And I had only sold 37% of the 10Ks. I make a point to sell like 50-ish percent because I know you all tell me you want some action. So I let all of you buy some action if you want. But I only sold 37% instead of 50. That's good. Extra, what's 10% of 200K? Extra 20K in my pocket. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, extra 20K. What material did I give Justin Sliwa when he was able to start crushing? Well, look, he didn't totally just immediately start crushing. I mean, he was playing 5 cent, 10 cent when I found Justin Sliwa, or when he found me. And we traded services. He helped me with Instagram. I helped him with poker. And I just review people's hands. That's seriously what I do. I review people's hands. I find problems. And that helps them. That is how I do it. Send me hand histories. Show me what you got going on. I pick out the flaws, and then you fix the flaws. Justin is a very, very good learner. He's a very good student. He will listen and do what he needs to do. I think I'm going to bet here in a limp pot. Yeah, Justin Saliba. You can Google Justin Saliba. And I don't remember what flaws he had, honestly. And I didn't like give him material. I'm sure I told him to read my books. And I'm sure I'm told him to go through whatever content I already had. But I don't know. You have to ask him. I don't know what I told him. I told him what I tell all my students. You know, whatever their problems are, I try to fix it. So anyway, he listens. He did exactly what I said to do. He got out of college and was going to become an engineer or work for me. And I said, I would so love for you to work for me because I need you. And he moved to Vegas like I told him to do. He made friends with people like I told him to do. He learned from the best players in the world. And now he helps me. But yeah, I mean, look, Grips, I mean, the tournament masterclass is good. I would definitely tell you to not rush anything. You probably know a lot of it, but it's just a lot to implementing stuff, right? I mean, I'll give you a good example. Like at the final table the other day, I quote unquote know a lot of the final table stuff, but it's good to have a refresher right before I go sit down to play. And also, it's good to talk it through really quick. Now, did it actually help me? Like, how much ROI did talking to Justin before we played four-handed 10 big blinds deep or 20 big blinds deep help me? I don't know. If I had to guess, it probably gave me an extra 1 or 2% ROI, but it certainly made me feel confident when I was going to sit down and play. And what I do when I'm playing at a final table, especially where I'm not 100% clear on ranges, I always try to sit and think, okay, I try to summon the chart in my head for my scenario. Now, look, I don't have a great photographic memory at all. My memory is total crap. But I try to summon in my head what my range looks like before I look at my cards. You may see me doing this sometimes. I'm not stalling. I'm literally trying to summon in my head what my range looks like. That way, I can look at my hand and then do it in an instant. I'm not like the other players who are like, oh, what's my range look like now that I looked at my hand? Where does this hand fall? No, I want the whole range in my head before we get started. And then I do it, right? Music school didn't come until middle school for you. Yeah, my wife said that they had band in 3rd grade. Like, huh. Yeah, we started in 6th grade. Yeah, we had music once a week too, and we learned to play the recorder. Do 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 do. Oh, are they going to mute that? Somebody said that they banned copyrighted music. Is Mary Had a Little Lamb copyrighted? I hope not. What's my update for now? What do you mean my update? I'm just sitting here grinding it out. I don't know what my update is. Let's bet turn, never get paid. Never get paid. Maybe it's supposed to bet 2. Hey, we're going to get paid. Queen 10's pretty unlikely. CoinPoker does have rake, but if you pay with the CHP coin, you get 35% of it back. Check out the rake back. This tournament is no rake. This is a free roll, but you can re-enter for $3, and all the $3 goes to the prize pool, as far as I know. How'd I go to the lobby? Yeah. No rake on the re-entries, which I love. Seriously, everybody. I talked with CoinPoker and told them exactly what I wanted. I wanted to give $100,000 to all of you. And then I also, some of you said that the tournament's kind of turbo. You like to be able to re-enter if you lose quickly. So I'm like, okay, how do we make this a re-entry? And initially they're like, well, if it's just a $3 rebuy, that money would go towards a $2,000 guarantee. But then I'm like, well, don't make it a guarantee. Make it a $2,000 added tournament, right? A $2,000 added tournament. I'm going to shove this one. That's probably pretty weak. Probably aces. Haha. Snap called. We're against ace 4. We're way ahead. Chop it up. Chop it up, Buttercup. So we made it into a 2,000 added tournament, which they did not have before. And I also said I don't want rake on the reentries, and they did no rake on the reentries. I mean, I don't know. I'm literally trying to do everything I possibly can in your favor to help get money in your pockets. I just want to get some money in your pockets. Oh boy, do we get back in the 2-5 streets for fun? We flop nothing. We have the nut low. Limp bet, my specialty. I think the limp minimum bet is so good against almost everyone. Maybe not the best players in the world because they just call every time. But against players who don't fully understand that you just don't fold. Once people understand that in position facing a minimum bet, you don't fold, it's a good play. People just drastically overfold on the flop. So pre-flop, you're limping, getting really good odds that you rarely get raised. If you do, you fold your garbage. And on the flop, you bet 1 to try to win 3. And if they fold anything, you just smash them. You ever study future game stuff? Well, I mean, look. Essentially just tells you to play a little bit crazier than ICM, right? So am I going hardcore on it and trying to get a supercomputer and running 15 hands out? No. I think this may sound bad, maybe a bad take, I'm not sure. I think a lot of people get really stuck in the weeds when it comes to things like ICM / future game, et cetera, et cetera, and GTO in general. I think as long as you're somewhere near reasonable and your ranges are reasonable and you bluff and you value bet at roughly the right frequencies, then you can kind of do whatever you want within reason. Within reason, right? Like you need to find, like that king-queen hand earlier, right? I didn't like that king-queen hand. I thought I was going to get called every time. But I still ran the bluff because if you think about my range, I have no bluffs. And if I have no bluffs, I'm a fish. So you got to find some bluffs. And the king-queen was like the most obvious one in my brain. I mean, queen-9 suited if I have it, which I didn't think I did. So find other ones, right? There's no other ones. So I think as long as you're reasonable, even if you're not necessarily using great mixed frequencies and you're using more like full frequencies or kind of full frequencies, I think it's just okay. Like, I don't think it's worth spending substantial resources and time and effort and all that on those things. I think it's just going to confuse you and bog you down. Calling poker work is cringe. Well, look, I mean, cringe is what cringe is. In my opinion, work is something that you think is difficult. What is work? I know what the physics definition of work is. In my mind, work is something that you do to produce value. So you think poker produces no value? Fine. To be fair, I'm not sure playing poker produces much value. So I'm not even sure if it does count as work. Sure, you give people entertainment. Sure, you take people's money, but that's not work. That's like taking people's money. I think a lot of people get really unnecessarily rattled by words. Don't let words bother everybody. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words can never hurt you. Don't get rattled by words, especially words that people throw around frivolously or without much thought. No, if you play poker for a living and you play poker 12 hours a day every day, would you consider that work? I don't know. Is it your job? Is your job what you do for work? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Is your job what you do for work? I think it is. At least the way most people use the word, right? You teach general music and band for K through 8. Cool. I think my band teachers, especially my high school band teacher, was influential in helping me become the person that I am. I'm not sure he did it the right way, or maybe he did it exactly the perfect way. I was very good at trumpet. Actually, I was marginal at trumpet, 9th grade. And I was kind of annoyed that I was only marginal. So between 9th and 10th grade, I practiced for like 8 hours a day, every day, till my lips would bleed. I would play trumpet in the bathroom with a mute in, practicing hard until my lips bled every single day during the summer. It was like 3 months. Fine. I like to work. Would you call that work if I was grinding the trumpet hard for 3 hours a day? Or sorry, 8 hours a day for 3 months? And anyway, I grind the trumpet. I get good at the trumpet. I become not just the best trumpet player in the school, but the best trumpet player in the county. Okay. Fine. When you play the trumpet in high school marching band, they give you solos to play by yourself. And we had a marching band, so we'd play at football games. And inevitably, even though it's not smart, the person who is the first chair, the best player, gets a leadership role. So I was thrust into a leadership role as a 10th grader, bossing around 12th graders and 11th graders, which is kind of weird because they don't like you or respect you. But what he did is he, in my opinion, very purposefully gave me solos that he knew I could not play. No way I could play these songs. I would get them. I would play well. I would do it as I quote unquote should. Maybe 1 out of 3 times. So 1 out of 3 times I succeed. 2 out of 3 times I fail. And when you fail and you have all of your school peers watching you, it feels bad. Feels bad, man. And I had a lot of feel bad moments, a lot of biological conditioning at failure between 10th grade and 12th grade. He basically set me up to fail over and over again. And maybe he thought I would succeed. Or maybe he thought 1 out of 3 was good enough. But I would do all sorts of stuff to try to succeed. Like, apparently if you eat bananas, your lips won't swell up. So I would eat like 10 bananas before every football game. We would play in the stands and then also at halftime. So I would like take it easy for like 20 minutes before the halftime show. I like wouldn't really even play much. I would just like try to rest. I mean, I did everything I possibly could to make sure I was in good shape with my mouth to play the trumpet. And I would still be 33%, give or take. And I think he did everything he could to set me up to either live up to my potential or die trying. And I ended up dying trying more often than not. And I think that was very beneficial because on top of playing a lot of chess and Magic the Gathering, where you also lose some, you lose a decent amount of the time, that taught me that like variance exists and that you're going to lose a lot. And that's okay. Losing does not equal failure. And winning does not equal success. I don't know what equals winning or failure or success or any of that, but I'm going to take a break. See you in a minute. Okay. If you don't fire the second bullet, do your second bullet stakers get a refund? Of course they do. If you don't use the money, you get your money back. Obviously. That'd be crazy. Could you imagine if I sold for a second bullet and then you just get nothing? If I don't play, if I do well, I just steal your money. No, I'm not going to just steal your money, okay? Promise you I will not steal your money. Everyone gets a refund if you don't use the entry for any reason. Work is what you do to grow physically, emotionally, mentally, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know, is it? I don't know what work is, apparently. Poker seems unique in the fact that studying is the hardest part, while playing is the form of pay. I don't know about that. Implementing your poker strategy is not necessarily easy. It's very important to be able to implement your strategy. And for some people, it is easy. Like for me, Jonathan Little, I think it actually is the easiest part. But for a lot of people, I think it's the hardest part. Like be able to sit there and stay sane and not go nuts. Is there any way you can review your CoinPoker hand histories? You got an error messaging Poker Tracker. I mean, they work in Hold'em Manager for me. I don't know about Poker Tracker. How does markup work? Say it's a $10,000 buy-in tournament total. Say you buy at 1.1. That means that you have to put in 1.1% to get 1% of whatever the person wins for. So you'd have to put in $110 to get $100 worth of value. Then whenever that person cashes, you get 10% whatever they cash for, even though you put in 11%. I would highly recommend not paying much markup at all. And for example, I charged 1.05 for the 10Ks and no markup for anything else in the Poker Go series. And I think that's very fair. Probably a good deal for all of you. I mean, to be fair, I have the other amount of the action. So I saw, I'm putting my money where my mouth is here. It's not like I'm selling it all out or anything. Doing this because you all told me you want to sweat. So that's how markup works. Say you buy at 1.2. It means you have to put in $120 to get 1%, which would be $100 worth. A lot of people think the quote unquote fair/reasonable thing to do is for the the player, to consider what their return on investment is and then sell it roughly half of that amount. So say I think I'm going to win at 15% return on investment. Maybe I should be selling at 1.075. That way I get half of that 15% and you get half of that 15%. What a lot of people do on a lot of staking sites, though, is they charge some egregious markup to the point that it's definitely not profitable. Also, most people who only play poker for a living, if they need to sell action to a tournament that is tough and they're trying to play a tournament that is tough, you probably don't want the action. So keep that in mind. Like I'm selling action to all of you, not because I need to. I mean, like I told you, I'm playing no matter what. I'm telling it to you because you all told me you want that, and I'm here for the fans. And that makes logical sense, right? But a lot of people are trying to sell it like 1.3 to a tournament where they're going to win at 10% or no percent, and then they're just pocketing 20% off of you. There's so many, not to like berate anybody, but call them small stakes influencers who make a good living purely off of selling at a high markup. And they're just they're fleecing their fans. And I hate the fact that they are fleecing their fans. That actually kind of tilts me. It kind of chaps my hide that they are fleecing their fans hard because their fans think, oh, I want to sweat with X player because they're so good. But they're not good. They're crushing you. The way I get money from all of you, by the way, is by helping you get good at poker and helping you make good financial investments. I do not get money by selling action at an egregious markup. Do I still play trumpet? I could definitely play the trumpet, but I have not played the trumpet in a few years. I know how to play lots and lots of songs. I also can play the piano. When we go to our upstate New York house, it has a piano in it, and I always have fun teaching the kids something new. I taught my son Thomas Mary how to Little Lamb this year, and he figured it out. And I taught James how to use two hands this trip. They do pretty good given they play a whopping, 2 minutes per day for 1 month only. You want to thank me for the free roll? Good. How do you get used to bad beats or coolers? I don't care. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't care. I literally just don't care. Biological conditioning, right? I mean, you heard that whole spiel I just gave about playing the trumpet. You get your butt whipped over and over and over and over and over and over again, and eventually you stop caring. We only need 40 more likes to give away $500 to all of you. We're all in with a 10 out of 10. So smash the like button. We get called. We are against nines. We are way ahead, and we lose. Wonderful. That's why we have the rebuy. Accept. What do I got to do? How do I do it? What? Could I not rebuy? I mean, I literally clicked it. Is it over? Well, that's awful. Let me read the chat for a minute. You think work is what people do to achieve something? Then we're working all the time, aren't we? Well, I lost. And that's annoying. How many people are remaining in this tournament? Let's see. There are currently 262 players remaining out of 100 or 748. What a day, what a day. I might just be done streaming if we don't get to 40 more likes soon. You better click up 40 more likes soon, or I might just be leaving. I'm gonna go take a nap. I had to wake up at 8 a.m. to stream for all of you. Are you all aware of that? I woke up at 8 a.m. Las Vegas time and screwed up my sleep schedule on my off day for all of you because I am happy to do the quote-unquote work, that fun word. I'm happy to do the work for you. I like all of you. I appreciate all of you. Without all of you, I would not be able to do all the fun things that I do. So, I'm going to be done. We've been streaming for 4 hours. That's a long stream for me, Jonathan Little, on no sleep, and complete lack of adrenaline because I've been playing poker all day, every day. I don't seem to fire second bullets as often as you do. Is that part of the playing style? I think I play slightly more cautious than a lot of players, which maybe is good or maybe not good. I'm not sure. But I do fire way less bullets than a lot of people. Some of these guys, they're just blasting hard. And I'm not even sure that's a good strategy. I think that it's a strategy. And I think you can definitely be profitable playing super loose and badly and aggressive. But I think in tournaments, there's just value in hanging around. And I don't 3-bet as often as everyone, I don't think. Wow. 9s beats kings. Are you kidding me? This NCDC just crushed my 10s with 9s and then just crushed kings with 9s. Back to back. That's insane. So is 1.0 no markup? Yes, 1.0 is no markup. You put in 1%, you get 1%. 2.0 is double markup. Don't be buying at 2.0. That means you put in 2% to get 1%. That's what people actually used to think was fair. They're like, oh, I'm going to go buy my buddy into the tournament, and then I'm going to get half of whatever he wins. You know, you put in 100%, you get back 50. That's 2.0. And they thought that was fair because he's going to put in his time to go play. That's worth something. I'm going to give him 2.0. I'm going to give him a free roll, a 50% free roll. And that's horrible for the backer, I can tell you that. Anyway, yeah, 1.0 means there's no markup. You put in 1%, you get back 1%. Or whatever I cash for, straight up. The same amount I'm putting in, the same value I'm putting in, you're putting in. It's odd to hear the teacher giving me solos knowing I would fail. Does he know I would fail? He only did it for 3 years straight. He knew after the first year that I'm not going to be able to do this stuff. And for 3 years straight, I failed. And all my peers laughed at me and told me that I sucked, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The good thing is that they tried taking the solos away from me sometimes and giving it to other trumpet players, and they couldn't play them either. So I did them better than anybody else. I'm telling you, stuff was hard, at least for a kid. And look, I think maybe that kind of treatment would break some people, but I think it may also make some people. He wins with pocket 5. And we're just going to have to sweat this NCDC for a while. I don't know who this is, but they're crushing. They're just going to bust everybody. Oh, they close a table. They got to be chip leader. They are chip leader. They definitely have to be the chip leader. Look, I'm okay under pressure. I'm okay losing. I'm okay getting my butt whipped and showing up the next day ready to go again. And I think learning that from a young age makes you strong. Now, here's the real question of if I actually think it was a good idea. Would I wish it on my children? If I knew they could handle it, I would. I hate seeing them sad. I hate seeing them beaten up. And I hate seeing them down. If I knew it would make them strong people who would be massively successful at life, I guess they just have to sign them up. Tough love, huh? Oh, you're all gonna make me cry. Let's see. You could do with some poker cash. Oh, well, we're gonna give away $500 soon. First thing you do is hit the like button. Rebuys are over, yeah, LOL. They should let me rebuy for like 5 hours, right? I should be able to rebuy at the final table. Figure out my EV and let me buy in for that amount. I'll pay any amount. I just want to keep playing. What a day. We streamed $25.50. We ended up being down $1,000, which is actually a blessing because I feel like I didn't make crap today. I went fishing over and over again and I just kept losing. So that's fun. Whatever, I'll take it. No complaints. You won a big trophy yesterday. Indeed, I did. You know what I have not done yet? I have not watched the stream. I make a point to watch all the streams that I'm on. Mainly to see how people are playing against me. So look, let's talk about this. If I was quote unquote a full-time poker player, I would watch all the streams and all the content. I would take diligent notes on all my opponents. I should probably pay somebody to do this, actually. I should pay somebody to give me detailed notes on what my opponents do wrong. Or interestingly. Anyway, I think that those notes necessarily don't translate to how people play against you. Right? And for that reason, I make a point to see how players are playing against me in particular, because they're going to play against me differently. They're going to play against you or Justin Saliba or anybody else, right? So for that reason, I really watch everything that people do against me, but not so much what they do against other people. Like I was sitting next to someone at the table, a good poker player, one of the best in the world. And he was like reading all the updates, reading all the hands by every player, other hands that people were playing. And like, in his mind, that's the job of being a good professional poker player. Maybe it is. But it's a lot of work. Poker's hard. Nobody wants to work hard. One of my friends was helping a tennis professional who used to be one of the best in the world try to get back to the top. And he talked about how he kind of got out of good shape and, got rich from tennis and then just kind of messed around for a while and didn't take it super seriously. And there's so many poker players, to be fair, in my mind, basically all poker players who don't treat poker as if it is the only thing that matters. For like my first 6 or 8 years of my poker career, I treated it like it was the only thing that mattered. I didn't do anything. I had basically no friends I hung out with on a regular basis. I didn't go out and do things with friends. I literally sat and I played poker all day, every day. And I got really good at poker, to be fair. And maybe that is what you need to do to get really good at something kind of quickly. But like today, if I was to 100% devote myself to poker, I would be studying all day, every day. And I would be. Instead, I'm running a poker training site. I think that's better, quote unquote, work. Because it helps people. Helping people is important. But anyway, all I know is poker's hard. I think a lot of people think they can just study poker for a week and get good at it, and it's a lifelong journey. At the final table, I 2x potted on the river against Sam Sorvel with ace-9, where I had a good hand. Do you also 2x pot as a bluff for balance? Yes. Did you watch me play today? I 1.5x potted the river all in with king high and got called by nothing, and I lost. Oh my God, I can't believe that guy called with 4s. I thought I was going to get called by like a second pair. 4 and 4 on the Jack 10, 7, 5, 3 board or whatever it was. That's crazy. Looked like a clinic on how to play deep stack. My last 2 wins at the Poker Go Cup have been, I'm not going to call them clinics, but they were kind of clinics where I came into the final table with a pretty good stack. I ran kind of hot right off the bat. And NCDC's not even playing now. They got all the chips and they just decided to quit. I think I'm pretty good at playing the big stack. I honestly think the secret to playing the big stack is to play it a little bit more cautious than maybe ICM says to play the big stack. I think you should play it aggressively and you should be, getting in there, but I also think you should take some hands off. I think taking some hands off will allow you to potentially get away with more stuff with less resistance. And I think in tournaments, you really just don't want a whole lot of resistance. Under pressure. Da, 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 da. Who's that by? My Chemical Romance? Do, 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 do. Under pressure. I think so. Yeah. I'll give you some examples. Like yesterday, I had, I think, like ace-4 offsuit in the hijack seat. And it's just a raise when you're deep, when you're the chip leader, I think. It's close, though. It's like at the bottom, right? And I just fold. Oh my God, heads up, I made a mistake. First hand to heads up, I was kind of not paying attention. I got the 8-3 offsuit, and I just put it right in the muck, but you can't fold anything heads up playing 10 big blinds deep. Maybe you can fold the 8-3. I gotta look it up. I'm not playing anymore. I'm going to RTA here. LOL. Let's see. Heads up from the button. Do you get to fold anything? I think maybe you do get to fold 8-3. Maybe I'm just a genius. I put the 8-3 right in the muck, though. And I felt kind of bad about it afterwards because I thought, oh, no, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. 10 big blinds, small blind. RFI. Yeah, you can't fold anything. Oh, no. 10 big blinds. Oh, you can fold the 8-3. It's right on the cusp. You see it? Right on the cusp. I thought you should limp everything. 20 big blinds deep, you limp everything. For reference, here's 20 big blinds. 20 big blinds, you limp everything besides 3-2 offsuit. Yeah. This is all on pokercoaching.com, by the way. Check it out. And but like that's an example where if you gave me that 8-3 again, I might just still fold it because heads up, I want my opponent thinking I'm just going to be folding too much. Because then maybe they think they can try to run me over and they can't. Spoiler alert. And so if they think they can run you over, they're going to be making bad adjustments, right? And if they make bad adjustments, it's going to be good for you. First time joining me live. Hello. Love the temperament. Well, thank you. I do my best. 2 more likes to go before we give away the money. I mean, we're going to get 2 more likes in a second. Somebody better please click 2 likes because I got to go. I'm tired. I'm ready to go. What is it? 1 o'clock here? I honestly can't believe I did not win money in today's game. I think I was up like 7K at one point, even though I got stuck like 12K immediately. Big swing. Why do I have such big swings? I don't know why I have such big swings. I play like a nit. I know I played a little bit nitty today. They were blasting today. What was the deal? They were blasting like crazy in the 25-50 game. Go back and rewatch the video if you want. They were going nuts. They were like actually nuts. Well, so look, whenever you do watch streams back, for example, you fast forward through every shuffle, right? And you fast forward through all the nonsense. Like anytime someone's tanking and you know they're like a perpetual 30-second tanker, you just fast forward 15 seconds. If you click the right button on YouTube or PokerGo, it'll fast forward like 10 seconds or 15 seconds. You can also watch stuff on 1.5x speed. You can get through the hands pretty quick, but it's just a matter of watching it all, right? Definitely don't watch anything in real time. That's just kind of a waste of time because you can't fast forward and you can't watch it on a faster speed. But yeah. With the king high bluff, could I have been bluffing with better than 4-4? Honestly, no. If I'm being honest about it. I really, What wine am I drinking? Ugh. Yeah, my favorite. Is it my favorite? It's my favorite, quote unquote, halfway affordable. Need to buy more. What were you just talking about? I'm sitting here waiting for all of you to get to 200 likes so we can give away this money. Is this live? No, we're delayed by 5 minutes. What a day. That's Queen JL under pressure. There's got to be a My Chemical Romance one. Let me see. We'll look it up. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just an idiot. There is one by My Chemical Romance. It's also by Queen, also by Medusa. Bunch of under pressures. I know My Chemical Romance because I'm a young man, a young, thriving man. NCDC wrecks our money. The Octo Crab. I don't have no clue what that means. I'd go for a good crab sandwich or something. Crab fried rice at China Club is great. They have really good ribs. I don't even like ribs. It's funny, like whenever I go to China Club, I get Chinese food, which I generally don't like. And I have like ribs, which I generally don't eat. And it's all delicious. You know when you're eating stuff you normally don't eat and you just love it? It's like, that's some good food. Poker is fun. Poker is fun for everyone, except for my opponents. They should have practiced avoidance. You know that song by Prahlad? That was incredible when that came out on ESPN a long time ago. Absolutely incredible. That was so funny. Are they in the money yet? 126 get in the money. 151 remain. They're getting close. I'm told we'll be giving away $500 in about a minute or two. Good. Get in there. Enjoy. Ship it. Ship the dough. By the way, I have a bit more action to sell. And the 215Ks and the 25K. I don't care if you buy it or not. I'm playing either way. Oh, one of my friends wants to talk to me now. Hello, what's up? That sounds great. Let's go. When are you gonna come? When are you gonna be here? I gotta finish this stream real quick. Okay, cool. See you soon. Holla, don't follow. I'm gonna go get lunch. I was gonna take a nap, but I'm gonna go get lunch, I guess. NCDC wrecked my day. I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as they pull the giveaway. I wish all of you the best of luck. I really do. I know poker's fun. I know poker's tough. I know poker's enthralling, all engrossing, invigorating. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here today. I don't know how many bots are watching on Twitter or how many real people are here, but it says there's 4,000 people watching this. That's cool. All I know is I wish you all the best. I really, 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 really do. Click the like button, click the subscribe button, click the notification bell. Tell your friends for next week. I will not be streaming this next week. I'm going to be playing a poker tournament in New York next week. So I will definitely not be streaming next week. I think Justin Saliba might be streaming next week. He's far better than me at poker. Make sure you watch what he does because he's great. He's one of the maximum re-enterers. Oh, how did I teach him to be a maximum re-enterer whenever I'm just a nit? Am I just a nit? I don't know. I wonder if I give up any value by being slightly nitty. I think I pick it all back up and more because all my bluffs get through. They sure didn't get through today. Did I get any bluffs through today? I don't think I got a single big bluff through today. Ugh, that's annoying. They figured me out. They've watched my streams. My opponents have done their homework finally. It's so funny. I've watched 2 different streamers who've streamed the games that I've been playing on CoinPoker, and they have both made comments. They're like, oh, I'm sure Jonathan Lowell's not watching this. I watch every stream. Are you kidding me? Gosh, that acts like I'm negligent. What's the giveaway? You better hurry. We're giving away $500. They better pull this giveaway soon. My Chemical Romance and The Used. All right, cool. What I really hope is I don't have to re-enter 3 times in this 25K. If you win the purple jacket, not only do you get a sweet purple jacket, I guess I could buy one of those if I wanted one of those. You get a sweet purple jacket. Oh, they want me to play 5-10 no limit now. Finally. Okay, now you want me to play? No, I'm not playing. Charlie Carroll playing 5-10 no limit. Oh my God, last week, it must have been with like less than an hour remaining in the stream. I ran the most nasty bluff I've ran in a while against Charlie Carroll. I had the 7-2 offsuit. I don't know how this hand played out, but I think it went like he raised, I 3-bet, he called. Flop was something like King 9-3. He checked, I bet he called. Turns to some brick. He checked, and I ripped it all in. I think there were 2 flush draws on the board, and he snap folded. I was like, oh, thank God. Very rarely do I run this total no equity bluff, but I just ran it against him. I didn't even get to show it, and he probably doesn't even know I did it. Because Charlie probably doesn't watch my streams, LOL. That was hilarious. Hilarious to me. It was well worth it. Crab fried rice is great. Go to China Club in Las Vegas, everybody. I'm not trying to blow up this restaurant and have it be super busy because it's not that busy yet. But it's good, and it's kind of expensive, but not like super expensive or anything. And it's beautiful inside, and everything's great. It's called the China Club at Fontainebleau. Well, they might just type who the winners are in chat. I gotta get going. Why aren't you playing? Ha! Why do you think I'm not playing? I love when people ask questions that have a really obvious answer. First things first, we streamed 2550 for 3.5 hours. Then I played the free roll. I tried to re-enter. I want to still be playing, but I lost. Oh, we're getting winners. Okay, winners are coming into my telephone right now. The winners. Each of these players will get $100 into their account. I'm so glad NCDC isn't one of the winners. Wrecked my money and everybody else's. Are they in the money yet? They are not. 126 get in the money. First place is $467 going to one of you. I'm happy for one of you who gets that. I hope you make good use of it. The winners, are you ready? I'm going to tell you all right now. We have 5 winners. Each of these people who I'm about to say is going to get $500. The winners are Eugene B. Eugene B, congratulations. You're going to have $100 in your account very, very soon. Rico Poker. Rico Poker. You are going to have $100 in your account very, very soon. Crispy Bacon. Ugh, I hate crispy bacon. I like soggy bacon. Crispy Bacon. You're getting $100. Chicken Nugget 28. How many of you have eaten 20 chicken nuggets at a time from McDonald's? Raise your hand. You should be a little bit embarrassed. I've done it, I think. And I'm never going to do it again, I can tell you that. Chicken Nugget 28, you win $100. And finally, MKen DC. MKen DC, you got $100 coming to you. 5 people, $500 going out to all of you to celebrate my victory and to celebrate CoinPoker giving away $2,000 in this free roll every single week for the next year. If you signed up today and you did not get in for whatever reason, make sure you send us an email to support@pokercoaching.com. We're going to make sure everything is tracked correctly. I'm sorry you couldn't get in today, but you will be able to get in next time, assuming you actually follow the directions and we had a problem on our end. Good luck in your games. Have fun. Please, please, please have a wonderful, wonderful week. I'm going to go try to win a purple jacket tomorrow. How many hands did you submit before you get coaching? I don't know. Check out pokercoaching.com/private. You'll see what we have. Bubble of the home game. I got to go. Good luck. Thank you. Tell your friends about this. Seriously, if you all want to help out Jonathan Little, if you want to throw me a bone, tell your friends about this channel. Tell your friends about the stream. Tell your friends about the free roll. Tell your friends about pokercoaching.com. I'd appreciate it infinitely. I'll talk to all of you next time.